Hey there, Talia. Hey, Strat. How's the weekend going for you guys? Good, I hope. Good, I hope. Yeah, I actually goofed off a little bit today. I'm gonna do what I always do. I'm gonna try to do the vast majority of my permadeath run on stream. Going good today. Nice. Trying to do the vast majority of it on stream. So I logged on. I actually found an interesting place to build, and I started working on that for a little bit today. On the basically on my last run, I decided I wanted to build a little something that like another Mistlands build. It's a little bit different, so I'll show you guys this real quick. And I need to take some more materials out there real quick. Anyway, I'm completely out of everything. I didn't have any wood left. I didn't have anything left out there. But I got a pretty good start on it, and I'm trying to figure out what else I want to do with it at this point. If I want to do, you know, a couple of other things, what I want to do, and another section to the building or anything like that. I haven't quite figured that part out yet. Hey, we're here in the middle of nowhere. Yeah, let's just eat whatever. It doesn't really matter. Doesn't really matter. Yeah, I think I was out of absolutely everything out there when I quit this afternoon. I think I'm gonna have to go get some more tar to actually finish anything, but can I get one more of you in there? Probably. Actually, I don't want to do that. I need some more iron out there. Yeah, I really don't have any space for it. It doesn't really matter. I don't think I'm going to spend too long on this. Don't think I'm going to spend too long on this. I just kind of want to look around. I'm going to take some materials back and forth real quick. Because I have got zilcho left out here. I don't even remember what the coal is from. We'll leave the cultivator here. I don't even remember what the 5 cores were from. The 5 cores were from something out here. I might as well leave those here at this point. I'm gonna need them for something. Got that. Let's make a couple of quick trips just to bring some more material out. Because I definitely don't have any iron left out there. I just don't have anything left out there at this point. Like I said, kind of a little side project I decided to do. We might need some more copper. There, I can take that. I ended up taking down the other 2 buildings I was working on for a little bit. To reclaim pretty much everything I need out here. One more trip should give me enough to do a couple of things. Let's put these things away while I'm here. Don't have anything for there. Bunny rabbit trophy. Bunny rabbit trophy. Pretty worthless trophy, I think. I always go to that first box, no matter what. All right, you. Some of you. A little more of you. I don't even remember what I did with my weight belt that I had for this character. I don't even remember where it's at this point. Oh, I need some resin out there. Looks pretty good. Let's go get let's get one more load out of some black marble here.
Hello there.
Hey, Psycho, what's up, buddy? Actually, I probably don't need wood on this trip. You are carrying too much. You know what? Where did I put my weight belt? Did I even buy a weight belt for this character? I don't have one in my inventory. I don't think I ever bought a weight belt for this character. I was like, yeah, it's kind of pointless. By the time you get to the Mistlands, you end up running around without it anyway. So I don't think I ever bought a weight belt for this guy. That doesn't look like it. I'll take a few of those out there. I'm not sure am I going to use any more of those or not. Believe it or not, you're playing this game called Valheim and you're having a good time with it. Well, nice. Nice to hear. Let's just take those bronze nails with us. Take those with, actually. Let's see, furniture. Do I have enough to make a bed for out there? I do. And we'll make one of these guys. Actually, I should have done the black marble one, right? Yeah, we'll do one of each. Hopefully that's everything. No, I can't carry my nails, really? Alright, fine. I'll put the crystal back for now. That goes. Playing a game called Valheim. What you working on Valheim? I kind of worked on a build for a couple hours today. Goofing around. Right, that should be good enough now. At least we have a start. So I came out here a couple of days ago and I did a dungeon and I noticed how this spot it was kind of clear here. It's not 100% clear, but it's kind of clear here. And it's clear up to a certain point, so I put out a few lights around to actually help a little bit. But that's where we're at so far. I really haven't figured out if I really like the facade or the front a little bit. I like the upper part. I think I'm gonna close off part of the bottom and just do some of the smaller windows like we did up top and kind of marry that together a little bit. But just having fun with it, goofing around, doing a couple of different build things. I do like to build. I just my thing now is I kind of want to find a location sometimes, and I find a location that I feel like, okay, something would look cool there, and then it's figuring out how to actually marry a structure into it. So obviously we got the 3 spires up there, right? We got the 3 spires up there. I was kind of looking for that. It would have been nice to have one of the helmets here, or a root, but we didn't really have any one of those. But it's actually in an area you could build a boat dock. You could actually sail up here to this. But yeah, I'm not sold on the windows here yet. I'm still messing around with this, and I've still got things to do, right? I've still got things to do. And I don't know how that ended up that way, but it did. I was messing around with this before I logged off, and when I log back in here, it's out of whack again. But I've got a cultivator, so I'm still trying to figure it out. I really don't like the window section in front at this point. Why do I have dirt in my house? I didn't have dirt when I logged off earlier, but for some reason I got dirt here now. Didn't like my feed, is that what it was? Well, I was messing around with the cultivator, and it kind of did something wonky with the cultivator. It actually lowered the ground out in front of the house, so I had to re-raise the ground to do a couple of things. And I was like, okay, you know, whatever. But you know, I logged back in here after it saved a couple of times, cloud save or whatever, and it's kind of out of whack again. So yeah, I'm not completely satisfied with like these big windows, right? I think I may cut these back down and just go with the smaller size windows like we did up top. My shack, which shack? I'm one of those people, I tend to start projects and then don't ever complete them. If you're talking about the shack on this run, yeah, I kind of completed that one. Oh, I'm not gonna be able to get up there and get that without my ladder. But I haven't done anything with the sides yet. Same thing, I think I may open this up to a couple of windows here, see where we get to, that kind of thing. I gotta get up there and get this stuff off the roof. But I just thought it was a cool area to build in. At the end of the day, I thought it was a cool area to build in. So it's a matter of finding a structure that, you know, I think is pleasing. I kind of want to do something off the left side of the house a little bit different. You know, tucked in over here around the corner a little bit, but with like a pathway or something to it. I may work on that. See if we can actually get something up there. Hey, Rad, what's up? But yeah, you know, this is actually a dungeon entrance, is what this is, and I'll show you the inside. Well, you know, like I said, it's not a completed build or anything like that. It's just kind of what I've been tinkering around with so far. Kind of the same thing. Lazy Saturday for me. Lazy Saturday, almost Sunday. We're getting there. We're getting there. So obviously we got the inside here. This is just going to be the main area. And I've never really done this where I did the entire flooring. Did the entire floor where you can just see up to the second level, right? And I think workbenches and that kind of thing are going to go along this wall, and then probably workbenches. I'm not completely sold that I'm going to leave the storage chest here. I just kind of put them up here for now. I may put a lot of the workbench attachments back here. And I think they'll be in range if I put like a workbench here, and so on and so forth. Obviously, second floor. I think we're kind of just going to make this a bed space. So the big challenge here is trying to figure out where to hide the fire pit. You know, and I finally found what I thought was a pretty good area. You know, I started to dig back in here a little bit, and I was like, you know, am I just going to ruin the structure? And then I got to a point where I actually hit the permanent part back there and couldn't go any further anyway. And I'm like, yeah, it's probably a good thing. I would have probably have ruined the entire idea of my build here. But obviously we can go up here and we can go straight into the dungeon. I like this as my backdrop at this point. I'm just wondering if any seekers are going to spawn here in my house. I guess not, because I got the workbench down right. Yeah, but obviously we haven't done any decorating. I'm still finishing off the build aspects. I still got a lot a lot of different things to do on that. Yeah, I think so. But the funny thing is, if I need royal jelly or other critters, I think they will eventually respawn in here, no matter what the workbench is. Yeah, there they are. Oh, my mouse is not working. Why is my mouse not working? Oh, I don't have any eider, that's why. I don't have any eider, I forgot. I'm like, why is my mouse working? Oh, I don't have any eider. But yeah, so if I needed resources, I could just go in there, right? Yeah, the tick comes out with you. If a tick latches onto you, I've had that happen before. If a tick latches onto you, he comes out with you. Kinda funny, I think. I don't know if we're gonna do like bed spaces here or bed spaces below, but yeah, it's not the first time that I've had a tick come out with me. Oh, you took a 2-star out with you once? I forgot that I didn't have any eider there. I didn't have any eider, so I was attempting to kill him with my fire staff, and I'm like, oh yeah, I didn't eat any eider food. Whoops. We got that. I wish I could come up with something a little bit different right here. I may take the Dwerger gate out and just go back with wood here, because I'm kind of doubled up on the Dwerger gate right here. You kind of can't see it because it's hidden in here, but you're fully enclosed once you get into the house, and even once you come over to the kitchen area. And I've kind of finished off pretty much, I think, the vast majority of the kitchen area. You can't really see a ton in here, but yeah, you know, the black marble, and I haven't put up some lighting here, and I literally just stuck the ovens out back of the structure. And because of the black marble, they just kind of hang on, but they stick out back, right? Yeah, but we definitely need to do some more lighting in here at some point, you know, that kind of thing. But like I said, this is my little project today that I decided to work on. They could kill 2 people when you brought a 2-star tick out of the dungeon. Nice. I kind of like it for that purpose. I mean, it's almost functional. You could actually build one over one of the other type of infested mines, right? If you built a house over the top of that and left the stairs in, you know, it's the same thing. You know, it would serve the same purpose, especially if you got one that was really a nice mine or whatever that you could build over top of and build a nice little structure out there. So may save that for another project or another day or whatever. Yeah, this was kind of today's fun, goofing around. Like I said, I am nowhere near complete with it. I don't know what else I'm going to add to it at this point. I don't know what else I want to add to it at this point. I wanted to see if I could actually just put the bed right here. Will it let me put the bed right here? Because I really don't care about it being out in the foot space. There we go. So the bed's there. I said I hadn't done the flooring like this. I saw this on somebody else's stream. I really hadn't messed with the flooring that much, or you know, the floors, the iron grated flooring or whatever. Kind of cool because you can see everything down below. I don't know if I'm gonna like it from below if I put a bunch of decoration up top, right? If I end up putting a lot of decoration up top, then it's kind of not going to be purposeful, I guess. Yeah, we need lots of lighting in here because yeah, it is painfully dark in here right now, right? But that's the only thing. That's all the further I got today was really just this. Just decided that I wanted to to kind of do a new build and do some new things and try something a little bit different. Guess I can scoot that light over a little bit at some point. We'll put you there. Put the stone there. We'll just put the light back right in between you guys. There we go. And you can kind of see it. You can kind of see it. It's not daytime now, but... But we'll get a little we'll get a little bit further along with it in the next few days when we're not goofing around doing something else. I said I've tried to figure out if I'm actually going to do something off the left side of the house, similar but different than what we did over there. I'm one of those builders. I like to build for a little while. I get the basic structure up. I decide whether I like the basic structure or not, and then I start making changes. Like I said, the big front windows, I'm kind of thinking I'm probably going to change that up. And then we'll probably do some side windows as well. But I'm thinking about if I can manage to do it, and attach something over here somewhere with a walkway that goes over to that. As always, you know, it's kind of a labor of love, and like I said, a lot of times I pick a spot. I pick a spot and decide, oh, I want to build something there. I want to build something there, and I don't really know what it's going to look like till I actually get into it and take it down a few times and put it back up and take it down again and put it back up again. But, you know, I left myself access going through here and some different things. We can still get out back, and yeah, I've got some lighting just kind of placed around right now because it's not completely out of the mist here. For the most part, the front of the house and around the sides. But if I didn't have, like, I think it's this light right here. If I didn't have that light out, the mist starts to bleed in a little bit right there. You can see I got it pushed back with the other light over there, but. And I want to see if I can actually bring that out a little bit too. I may bring that out one level. Bring that out one level and then put the extension piece on there. I got to kind of go back and look and see what I did on the community server. I've already forgotten how I built that piece. Yeah, the roof chimney in the kitchen is actually something that people started doing, you know, quite a long time ago. To be honest with you, I've seen a lot of people. They do different things with like the roof area, the roof sections and the chimney sections, and just kind of make it work. You know, I kind of wanted to bring it down one more level, but bringing it down one more level, it felt cramped in here if I brought it down one more level. But it's kind of hard to see at this point what I've actually done. You can kind of see it, right? So I had to do a little support. Obviously, we got support on this corner, but I did have to do one support beam on that end because everything was completely red and really wanted to fall apart on the other end. So I did one support beam on this end. Can't really see it too much. It does go into the wall here somewhere. There it is. Yeah, it's right there. I did an ironwood support beam there, and I did some ironwood across. A lot of times I can get this to hang without having to have any type of ironwood support, but in this case, adding the roof sections there and making it look kind of cool doing that, it didn't like me so much. Oh, my chests aren't straight. We got to fix that. We got to fix that at some point. And I really don't even need a I really don't need an iron gate here. I initially did that before I connected the two houses, right? I did use my blocks and made sure I was even with the other house. That way, when I did want to attach, you know, wouldn't be a big issue attaching the two different structures together. So I did do that. It's very often when I start a second structure as part of a build project that I forget about that. And I was really kind of hoping that it would let me place let me place these lights right in the center of that, and it will not. Every time I put one up there, it just automatically destroys. I'm like, well, that's disappointing, but hey. And I think this one held together a little bit better because even though it's longer and it comes down farther than what it is in the kitchen, I'm anchored into that rock over there. This is kind of the second Mistlands build that I've done that where we've just used the terrain out here and tried to take advantage of the terrain and the surrounding that I kind of liked, and you know, hoping to get something, you know, a good result out of it. So far, I'm pretty pleased with it. Yeah, and it would be really tough to do a window right here at this point too. It would be really tough to do a window right there. But we'll figure out the layout a little bit more and figure out the other structure a little bit in the coming days. You know, when I'm out just goofing around and not running my permadeath character and that kind of thing, we may work on this a little bit from here and there. And maybe go out to the left. If I go out to the left, it would have to be from the upper floor. I always forget and get off on the first floor. So we would have to go out this way somewhere. So I've got enough room for a doorway here. I'm pretty sure this rock is indestructible anyway, so I've got enough room for a doorway here. If I make a little alleyway to go around the corner a little bit and just make a little offshoot a little bit, I might end up doing that. Make anybody dizzy yet? That, and I kind of figure out how to dress up the front a little bit. You know, I thought I was gonna like the big windows, and then the more I look at them, they're just kind of out of place with the rest of the house at this point. I think we're gonna turn that back into probably quarter windows or half windows or something like that, instead of basically being a double window. But we'll get that figured out. We'll get it sorted out. I'm sitting here mashing the button. Ida required. Ida required. And I didn't work on any magic ability today whatsoever. Like I said, I kind of got bored trying to level up the magic to go after the queen again, but I will get back into it at some point, and we'll go after the queen and do a magic run. We've got, how many locations do we have on this world for the queen right now? We've got 2 that we've actually done, and I still haven't come up with more soldier trophies on this front. But then we found that's a Yagluth. Yeah, we found another queen location here. And then we've actually found a 4th one right here. So we've got 2 more places that we can actually use our seal breaker at. That you know, as I slowly level this guy up on magic a little bit, we'll jump back on here and we'll do a magic run with this guy one day and see if we can make that work, or whether I just absolutely hate it. I know a lot of people absolutely love the magic, but I got to the end after we defeated the queen my way, and We tried a little bit different run, using just a couple of different things, but defeated her a second time solo. Hey, my free wood! You're always here in my house. Not that it matters too much. I am logging out of the server. I am logging out of the server. And I still feel like they need to do something to dress the Queen trophy up a little bit. It's such a cool looking trophy. And they've got the underside decorated, right? They've got the neck section decorated. So it's all gray or bluish gray or whatever you want to call that. It's not quite white, and they got that, but kind of feel like they, maybe do something with the pinchers, do a little different color, or the antennas, and then maybe give him some eyeballs. I mean, give him some eyeballs, even though they're just black eye sockets, like the goblin boss up there. Hopefully at some point the artists decide to do a little something with this guy. But it is a really cool looking trophy. You can kind of see the teeth in there a little bit. Now, come on, autosave. Autosave, take me away. All right, let's log out of this guy. Let's get back to our permadeath run that we're working on. We're doing a limited armor run. Hopefully I just didn't close that all the way out of the game there, did I? No, I didn't. I did not. We just got started on this guy yesterday. I think, what, around, I don't know, it was around midnight or so, 11 o'clock, something like that. So we haven't advanced them too far. I think we're on maybe day 10 or something like that. We need to, obviously, we need to go and defeat Ike there. We need to run around and do a bunch of resource gathering, a bunch of skill leveling, and that kind of stuff. Limited Arm is his name. Limited Arm. That means he's got a limited arm, I guess. I don't know. I get tired of trying to figure out the nice Norse names, especially when I'm on permadeath runs, because I end up deleting that character most of the time anyway. And I need to go back, I think Death 5, I need to clean off that world. Death 2. There's one of these that we want to do a build on at some point. I was goofing around one day running through the Black Forest. I think it's either Death 5 or Death 2. And we were running around in the Black Forest, and we actually found a little bitty tiny section of swamp. It showed swamp on the map, but technically there was no swamp there. There was a couple of draugrs there, and there was no swamp trees, but the only thing that there was a circling spawn flame there. So I want to see at some point, I don't remember which run it was on, I want to see at some point if we can kind of do something with that, incorporate that into a build somehow, whether it's inside the house, outside the house. I'm not sure what'll happen if we like cover it up with stone or black marble, anything like that. I'm not sure what it'll do, but we'll figure it out one day. But yeah, I need to get rid of several of these runs where we did our last run through. The Trial World, the Reds World, and the Reds World 3. Those were some of my original servers that I played on before we did any modded runs or anything like that. But they've since been modified. So I do have the ability to do certain things on those worlds. I can go and store some equipment on those worlds, whatever we choose to do. We can go and mess around on those. So, but some of these other ones I kind of need to get rid of. All right, where are we at here? What day are we on? We're on day 11. And I got critters running around my house. I haven't even finished doing my windows here. But we got really lucky initially. I've got a maypole here. The first starter island that I've ever had. That the maypole was on the starter island. I can't say it's the first. I think there was another run. I can't remember if it was on the starter island or not on the starter island, but basically we built right on top of a maypole. There was a maypole that was part of this village right here. So we first went east. When we spawned in, we went east, we went down the coastline, and we actually uncovered our trader already, which is great. Yeah, we've got a trader on the same island with us. It would be a good run to get over there at this point, but we got a trader here, so you don't have to worry about spending any time going to the trader at this point. But the best thing really is the maypole that's here, right? I've got a maypole on the island with me. And we're going to have to spend a little bit of time, collect some wood, do some other stuff. But yeah, we kind of need to go beat Ike there at this point. It's day 11 already. I like to get set up pretty good. And I think we're set pretty good. We managed to kill 3 trolls yesterday on day 1, so... And we'll make what we need when it's time for the Ike there battle. We'll make up some fire arrows and that kind of thing. But yeah, just basic ingredients here. Yeah, it's gonna rain all day anyway, so I think today is definitely not gonna be Ike there day. It's probably gonna be wood collection day. That and straighten out storage bins because I got crap all over the place at this point. Let's do a little bit of that now. Let's make the wood bin out over here. Rocks, you can just go in here for now. Resin, you can go over there. All right, wood, rock, and resin for that one. Yeah, I want to go ahead and get started on my coal a little bit. We'll leave you guys there for now. This is already kind of overburdened with whatever. Yeah, nothing's in there. So let's just make this. Let's make this trophy and gold box for now. And I think the only thing really we have left is food box, which is almost overburdened already. And let's see, we can't upgrade anything, right? Obviously rag tunic we don't care about, leather helmet, no, those we need to get rid of. Wood shield, stag breaker. I can upgrade you now. Now let's upgrade the stag breaker. That's probably worth it. We still have some dungeons to hit. We still have some dungeons we're going to hit with the stag breaker, so let's upgrade that bad boy. Yeah, rain, rain, rain. I don't think you guys float. Yeah, it looks like we're deep enough here. And I think what we'll do is once we get our pickaxe, we'll probably just level out an area somewhere over here. Matter of fact, I probably need to do that. I probably need to do that sooner rather than later. Is put a place out back here and start to at least put the kiln up. At least get our kiln going. Put you right there. Now let's go have our way with some shrubs. Nice rainy day in Valheim. I knew it was a good day not to go after Ike there, right? As long as it doesn't rain tomorrow, we'll go and knock out Ike there. We'll get that out of the way. Hello, don't punch the tree. Chop the tree. Would you guys leave me alone already, please? These guys are all over me already. I'm just chopping shrubs. I'm clearing out the ground so the other trees can grow better. I kind of want to leave this guy up. Are we close enough to repair this? There we go. I get my 2 mushrooms out of it. I get my 2 mushrooms out of it. Speaking of mushrooms, just clear things out enough to where I can see when things approach. I'm hoping my troll buddy comes back. I was hoping my troll buddy would come back, because we were built pretty close to the Black Horse at this point. So I'm hoping we're close enough to where we can occasionally aggro him out when he's over there. Especially since we're going to do a limited armor run, so I'm probably going to be in troll armor. I'm probably going to be in troll armor for a good bit. And when I say a good bit, at least till we decide whether we're doing some root armor again in the swamps, which I'm thinking I'll probably do that. So I'm under no time constraint or anything like that. I haven't said, yeah, I got to be here by a certain day or here by a certain day or anything like that. It's just basically we want to stay below, I think I said 60 yesterday, but I think the actual number is probably going to be 60 or 65. I'm not 100% sure. We're going to try to stay below armor rating wise and attempt to do all the bosses at the lesser armor, right? And let's see how we can survive. And it is a permadeath run, so if it ends up not working out and we make a couple attempts at it and we just can't make it work with that particular level armor, then we'll look at doing something else. Whole house cookies, man. My wife got some cookies. There's a cookie shop. It's in downtown DC, and they make these really fresh cookies up there. I love Toll House cookies too, but she brought some home today. They put one of those up in the same town that we live in, you know, outside of DC. They put one up here. She's like, man, I couldn't resist today. I walked by there and I smelled all I smelled all the fresh cookies and everything like that. She's like, yeah, so that's what I had for dessert after dinner today, was some chocolate chip cookies from there, and they were super. You could really only eat probably one or two of them, and you were absolutely full because they're super good and super rich. I can't remember the name of it, but yeah, they're just it's kind of like, you know, you ever go one of those donut shops where everything is like fresh and hot and nice and just, you know, yummy. And it's kind of what this cookie business is, right? And they have like a cookie of the week type thing, and you go in there and there's about, you know, I think about 8 or 10 different cookies on the menu, and that changes from one week to the next. I think they only have a couple of standard ones like they make chronically, right, or they make constantly. A lot of the other ones you know, they cycle out from one week to the next. And I saw my deer up there. That's the other thing I need to do. We need to go on another hunting trip and level up our bow skill, which is kind of what I do. That's a dead red thing. I work on my skills. I work on my skills. I run around and feel like I'm really proficient at whatever skill, or I'm at a level for that skill to where I feel like I'm going to be successful in whatever we're trying to do, whether it's a boss battle or a new territory, that kind of thing. We work on those skills until we get them there. And a lot of times early game, I really run around the meadows a lot. I really just run around the meadows a whole lot and kill lots of game and whatever I can get my hands on, really, because we're going to need it later on anyway. That way I'm not out doing it later anyway, because I want my bow skill to be pretty good by the time we hit the swamps. You know, we do things like, you know, occasionally camp a gray door spawner and some different things. Well, you had to walk back over here, buddy. It's not my fault. We cleared out a little bit of this so I can kind of see. I can kind of see around my house a little bit now. How much wood did we get here? I don't even know. Oh, hey. But definitely nothing wrong with fresh out of the oven Toll House cookies. And now the rain's gonna quit. It's about time, rain. Got you going. I'm thinking I may put a little roof on this. I may end up putting a little roof on this just so, or actually I thought about just doing a complete cover up on it, but if a troll comes over, I think he still swings through there and destroys that, right? I think he still comes through and destroys that. So I don't know if I want to put my little platform up there or not. I was kind of hoping my troll would be back over here. It's been about I think 5 in-game days since he was over here. Oh, it broke my axe. But he seemed to kind of spawn right out there on the edge, so. And what'd I do with trophies? You guys are over here. You are repaired. Yeah, I'm hoping he shows back up at some point. Obviously, he's not there now. Yeah, let's clear this little area out over here. That way I can step out my door and see the deer. This is a new permadeath run. We're doing limited armor on this run. We're gonna attempt to stay below a certain armor rating. We're allowed to make any armor piece that we choose to make, but we can't go above. I think it's I gotta add it up again. I think it's either 60 or 65 or something like that. So can we make it through all the bosses with less armor? And can we survive these guys? Come on, I know you want to come over here. What you up to today, Mr. Mega Myers? Actually, I shouldn't say Mr. I don't know. Mr. or Mrs. or Sir or ma'am or them or they. I'm not sure, so. You gotta go get you're on a corpse run again. What kind of trouble did you get yourself into now? Oh, sorry about that. I had the cough. I like that every now and then with the fog in here, it just kind of settles in. Wearing the root armor and died to fire. I think I have accomplished that feat. I think I've accomplished that feat. I think I've done the same thing. I think it was me and Saber, and we're like I said, I hadn't played Valheim for almost a year and a half, and I hadn't made the root armor, and I read weak to fire and everything like that. But we were in the mountains, and we decided to go in and hit some caves in the mountains, and I didn't realize those guys shot fire, and yeah, I think they cooked me as well. Fortunately, we had a portal close by. We put a portal up, so it wasn't like dire straits or anything. But yeah, I had to go back and do body recover. So I have made that same mistake. No, you are not alone. You are not alone. I think I did it. I think Saber. I don't remember if Saber did it or not, but you're definitely not alone in that category. So root armor is really good. But if you're in an area where you're gonna, that the possibility of fire damage is really high, it is definitely a good idea to have some of the type of armor on. I'm kind of hoping if I keep making noise over here, there'll be another troll step out of the Black Forest. Like I said, we're built right on the edge of the Black Forest at this point, so I'm hoping that trolls will kind of be a regular thing early on. That way we can get a few more and get our armor upgraded. I'm just trying to clear out. So it's something that I like to do on my runs. If I don't build in an area that's kind of clear, like we did in here, right? We got just a little bitty section of meadows here right before the Black Forest. I kind of like to clear out a lot of the shrubs early on. You get tons and tons. If you want a lot or you need a lot of resin, go hit the saplings. The saplings give you resin just about every hit. Where did that tree go? I went right by it. I lost my path there. Then I end up taking out a few of the medium-sized trees eventually, and then that way when I step out my door and I got some stuff running around close by the house, I can usually shoot them with the bow pretty quick. Now here, another deer over here. And that's our fine wood tree. Yeah, I'm not gonna really spend the time breaking you apart right now. I kinda don't really need you. I do need to probably put up the table though, right? The table will give me a little extra rested buff if I do that, so. I'm thinking we're not too far away from getting some of what we need. You ran all the way over here to pester me. Yep, there's my deer. I just missed out on him. Oh well. There'll be more of you guys running around here in a minute. Yeah, I didn't play Valheim for 15, 16 months, something like that. I was more vested in playing New World, and I didn't really play any Valheim. You know, I think you know, occasion here or there, but all the updates like ice caves, the abomination, you know, the armor stands, all the little updates, fixes, bug fixes, everything that they did in that time frame. I didn't see any of it. I didn't do any of it. You know, I'm hoping you don't disappear over here. We had a troll knock this down for us. I don't really have a place that I can roll it at this point and break it up, I don't think. How far can we roll this guy? It's probably going to roll down to the ocean. That's what's going to happen. It's going to turn the wrong direction here in a minute and roll in the ocean. I wish rocks worked for this. I wish rocks worked for this. Oh, I finished that character off, and I spent a couple of days. Leveling up magic, and I kind of got bored with it, and I decided that I was going to start a new run, doing a limited armor, permadeath run type thing. What is here? Is there a bush here? I don't think I'm doing enough damage here. I think I'm wasting my time. Yeah, I really feel like I'm wasting my time at this point with this. I don't think this is ever really going to break apart. Squish. Oh, what's the oops paycheck? Or wait a minute. Paycheck. I don't even know how to say your name. Yeah, I don't allow links. I'm sorry, I don't allow links. I had some folks came by one day and thought it would be funny to post a whole bunch of stuff that they shouldn't have, so I kind of get that. I kind of got that turned off. No, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. If it's something that you wanted me to see or whatever, you can And I'm struggling out. How to pray? Oh, it's an emoji. I'm struggling and trying to figure out how to say your name right now. Yeah, I didn't post on anybody else's side. Nobody else can see it. Oh, I missed you, Mr. Neck. I missed you. Here, I got you that time. All right, I scared a deer down here somewhere, but I don't know where he is. There we go. Yeah, at least we got to start on coal now. We got to start on coal. Yeah, I've never finished up doing some of my building stuff here. Suppose I can do a couple of things. Well, you guys come out and harass anyway. Yeah, might as well do that. Yeah, I never finished off some of this yesterday, so we'll use a little of the nighttime here to at least finish off one section of this. Oh, I get Mr. Angry Guy out there. I should probably go out and take care of him, but I really didn't want to eat any food right now, but that's okay. That will be okay. I wonder if I can open the door and shoot you. I'm going around this side now, guys. If I could just hit you with my bow shot. I'm waiting for the shaman to show up. Where's my shaman? That's right. Heal yourself again. We are never going to be in short supply of you guys, looks like. And you guys are going to swim over. It's weird the way the pathing works sometimes. You can just keep healing yourself, buddy. I don't know where the other guy went. I got all those things down in the water there. Yeah, we may actually have to do some kind of compound on this one since I am right on the edge of the Black Forest on this build. Since we're right on the edge of it, we might have to do something. We got, what, 8 fine wood left? Can I throw up a table for now? Just put it in the corner or something like that, just for the extra rusted buff. Yeah, that gets us 9. Great Orphies, what did I do with you guys? You're right here. Yeah, you guys don't seem to be in short supply so far. We'll figure out where all this stuff goes eventually. Yeah, let's cook a few more of you guys up. Get you guys going. I think we're pretty set. We're pretty set. Hopefully it's not raining today. I think we'll spend the day. I mean, what is that glowy stuff out back? Those guys didn't come over and ruin my maypole, did it? I'm looking. It's the coal. It's the coal. I'm like, what is all that shiny stuff out behind my house? What did they destroy that I didn't pay attention to? All right, good on all that. I think we're pretty good at armor 18. I'm going to be using that for a little bit, but we got plenty of bones already. Let's upgrade that. Hammer, we can upgrade you. Yeah, I didn't want to eat food there because I kind of wanted to go out and do Ike there this morning, but I think it's going to be midday before my food buff gets going. So let's just go run around. Let's go farm some more piggies and whatever we can get hold of. I'm always looking for my troll to respawn there. So far, nothing. Go on a little run and jump adventure. That way we get that skill leveled up a little bit. For sure we don't have any free fish floating along the bank. I will not turn you guys down. Yeah, it's a little bit of a run to the closest hike there. I haven't seen another one over here yet, so. Are you coming to get me, buddy? A pretty sharp bank. Turn around and look, see if he's still chasing. I haven't heard the first deer yet. Where are all my deer friends at? Well, we did find Piggy Corner. I know there was another one over here. He was wandering off into the weeds. I don't know where he went. Let's clear this out just a little bit, just so we can see him next time we run down through here. That and the patch of mushrooms. You came over to me. You came over to me. Yeah, that should be pretty good. Make them a little easier to spot when I run over through here next time. You must be the one that got away. And there is a beehive in there. You're gonna come up and annoy me. At first I didn't think there was a beehive in there, and then I ran in there and I'm like, buzz, 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 buzz. I'm like, oh, hey, there's a beehive in here. I don't think this building had a lot of support where it was sitting. Oh, you're gonna be another one of those stuck to a tree? Oh, I was hoping you would go all the way down. That is the end of Mr. Beehive. I think we're up to 4 or 5 now. Guys, I have just taken down the structure. I'm really just taking down the structure. You can leave me alone over here. I don't even know where that guy went. I thought I saw a guy over there. Guess he decided he wasn't, he didn't feel like it. He didn't feel like going against me there, I guess. I don't know. Grab you guys. And no deer hanging out up here. There's my day one starting mushrooms. How did I spook you from all the way over here? And there's a piggy stone right there too. Yeah, I just wanted to kind of come up here and see what this one looked like. We'll take out a couple of these small trees. That'll get in our way. Yeah, I'm finding all the beehives now. I am finding all the beehives now. That deer is still over there going crazy. All right, let's get this beehive out of here. You never have too many to start with. Cutting down the ACC nets. I'm guessing that means Duke won. Well, good. They finally figured out how to get past Virginia. Maybe that means they'll do pretty good. I guess he decided to come back. Yeah, this is kind of a tight little area, but I think we'll be okay. Man, I ran around this island forever looking for structures, and there's like 3 inside of the sacrifice stones. I guess I ran right by these on day 1 and didn't even pay attention to them. Yep, no bees nest on this one though. You know what, we can just leave that in there. On to the west coast, night deer, have fun. All right, that's right. You're watching UCLA play next, right? Is that the championship for the pack, or? Roger that. All right, where you at, dear? Where you at? I heard you. University of Arizona, gotcha. Well, hopefully they win. Go over and check this piggy stone out. Any piggies hanging out over here? Nope, just another deer somewhere. Kind of reminds me of the one starting world that I had. That everything was on a goat hill, and at first I thought that's what I was going to have when I first started running this direction. Because I went to the east here first on my first part of my adventure, and it was just a whole lot of sharpness down this way, and then we unlocked where the trader was. I'm like, oh, that's not a bad thing. That rock right there looked like a pig for a minute. I'm like, oh. Yeah, let's adventure. Let's go towards this way. And let's see if we can find another troll in the edge of this black forest down here. See if we can kind of go quickly and get there before nightfall. And then just make our way back. Oh, I made all you guys mad, didn't I? I'm waiting on you. I'm waiting on you, buddy. Uh-oh. That one looked like it went right through his head. I'm like, uh-oh, am I bugged? Yeah, I don't even know if we can get down here before nightfall. Make up your mind which direction of the tree you want to go around, and then I'll shoot you on the other side. Thought there was another pig stone on the way down through here too. That's the other reason I kind of wanted to venture down this way. And I think this is probably going to be too far of a run, but that's all right. We're in the meadows. We're in the meadows. Twisted CPU, hello, how are you? I am doing great. How are you doing today? How was your Saturday? Awesome, awesome. Glad to hear it. Glad to hear it. The limited armor run is it's a self-imposed thing. I'm limiting my total overall armor rating to I think it's 60 or 65. I got to go back and do the math again or whatever. So I can make any armor piece that I choose, as long as the combination of the armor that I'm wearing doesn't go above. You got that little part that pops out, right? And that gives you under the little shield, and that gives you your total overall rating. I'm at 18 right now. So my attempt is I'm going to try to stay below. I'm going to try to stay below a certain number, which I think is 65 at the end of the day. I think it's going to end up being 65. If it ends up being 60, then that's where I'm going to be. But I don't think a couple of points are going to make a huge difference there. You know, I thought about doing like, you know, there is a run that you can do where you're not allowed to upgrade past anything past, say, level 2 or whatever. I thought about that, but that one's kind of, I think I've done that one in the past when it was just Yagluth. So we did a successful run recently. I don't know if you're around for it or not, Twisted. We made it all the way through the Mistlands, but I was full tilt on armor on that run, and it took me several attempts to get there. I had some stupid deaths in the swamp that canceled out those runs. I had a run where I got bugged out doing the Elder and was stuck in an animation, and then I had a couple of runs that got canceled out for just stupidity on my part. I just did something wrong or whatever. And so we're trying to improve upon that, and we finally made it. We finally made it all the way through the final boss, the Queen boss, on my last run, which was technically number 6. But we did some silly things, like we were building a chicken coop, and we jumped off the top rope of the chicken coop and didn't eat food and ended up killing ourselves for one of our runs. So I'm just doing a little scavenging right now, a little skill leveling. I need to go and do Ike there so I can get my pickaxe going. And but I wanted to see, I kind of killed off the 3 trolls that were near where I built my house, so I kind of wanted to go this other direction and see if I could find another one. Yeah, and that's exactly what I did, right? We had defeated Yagluth. This was so I had one run where I had defeated Motor, and Yagluth was next, and we did something silly on the plains and killed ourselves on that run. And then the run right after that, I had made it all the way through Yagluth. I'm like, oh, this run's going great. I've made it through Yagluth. I didn't die. Doing something else silly. I'm like, okay, this run's going good, and I decided, I'm just building my chicken coop next to the house, and I was building the automatic egg dispenser, and I decided to jump off my building, not thinking about it. And guess what? I hadn't eaten. I actually did it twice. The first time took me down to like 5 health. The second time took me down to obviously nothing. I didn't even recognize the first time that I jumped. Well, I recognized it, but I didn't realize what it was. Yeah, I knew by the time I got to the Black Forest down here. I'm hoping there's a little building or something down here that I kind of forgot about. Maybe we can make ourselves a little campfire down here or whatever. And get our rested buff back. Come here, Mr. Piggy. He's gonna run over there for a minute. All right. Now you're back. Yeah, I feel cold. About the time we get down here to the Black Forest. I don't see any trolls over there anywhere yet. Only 9 minutes for nighttime. Is there a little structure somewhere right in here that we can settle in for the night, get our rested buff back? Well, I found you guys. Not seeing any little structures in here. Yeah, I heard you, but I couldn't see you. Well, where are all my pigs at up here? Over here you guys are. Yeah, let's just miss our bow shot. Now, at first I thought, oh, there's a little structure. Yeah, that's just a... That is just a hut. Or I don't know, it almost looks like a deer stand for like hunting deer in the wild or something like that. And no structures anywhere to set up. Well, there's a structure we could set up at. But I got all the gray dwarfs out front first. We got to kill off all those guys first. Wonder if I can get a couple of really nice long distance shots in on you guys. And weed out the crowd a little bit. Oh, I can't even see you. Well, that didn't work. All right, I made somebody mad over there. Oh, we got the green monster coming. All right, we got rid of the green monster. I should be able to hit one of you guys. You're all running in a row. Don't mind me. I just need to get a little stamina back. No, my other character's still alive. We completed that run through. We totally completed that run through, and I was messing around for a couple of days, working on magic a little bit, and thought about doing. Unless you're referring to, well, I guess which run are you referring to there? Because I had a couple of different permadeath runs. The one most recent, we made it all the way through. We made it all the way through the end of the world and didn't die. So there was one run that I jumped off a chicken coop and killed myself, and then after that we did another run from day one, and I think we defeated the queen. I want to say it was day 214 or 215 or something like that. I wonder how many of these guys are left over here. Now there's one. So this is a new run. We're just doing a. It's doing a limited armor run.
You get nothing. You lose. Good day, sir.
Thank you, baby Spock. So this is just a different type of run that I'm attempting at this point, doing the limited armor. You haven't actually beaten the game yet? Oh, I have a blast with it. I have an absolute blast with it. Obviously, I'm still playing it, right? I'm still playing it. I have an absolutely blast. I like the effect of starting over. I like making up little challenges for myself to see, you know, see what else we can do, what else we can get away with, that type of thing. I'm trying to kill all these guys all I was trying to make it to the trader. Now it's going to rain on me. I was trying to make it down here to the trader. I haven't even gone to defeat Ike there yet, so. I was trying to look for a place where I could get my rested buff. And I saw this little tower here, and I was like, yeah, maybe we can make it to that little tower. Kill all these guys off. But these guys will not leave me alone. What's the worst enemy in the game for me? Geez, let me think about that one for a minute. The worst enemy in the game for me. Well, I mean, you know, I guess it depends on where you're at, what phase of the game you're in. If you're, you know, if you're in the early stages, I think if you're in the early stages, the worst enemy for me, or like the Draugr archers. The Draugr archers are the ones that do a lot of people in. The Draugr archers hit like a freight train, right? Especially the 1 and 2 star guys. They hit super hard, and they take a lot of health off of you, you know, at distance before you realize it. You know, so that would be, I would say, early parts of the game. That's probably the worst enemy. At the point that I am right now, I'm on what, day 13. You know, as usual, I'm not in any big hurry to complete my permadeath run at this point. I'm just kind of taking my time like I always do, and that kind of thing. But yeah, you know, at this point, I think you know, I think the one that I really don't want to see most of the time are the shamans, the Great Orc shamans, when you first get into the Black Forest, because you can take a couple of hits from the regular Great Orcs, even if you're in lesser armor. But the guy that shoots the poison, if you've taken a couple of hits battling away, and then the next thing you know, hey, I'm poisoned. You know, and at lower armor ratings, that can be pretty important. But I think my worst, the one that I fear the most of the time, is got to be the Draugr archers during that phase. Once you get to the plains, I mountain wise, I usually do okay mountain wise. I never. I shouldn't say I never. I do run into problems in the mountains, but it seems like it's less of a problem in the mountains, right? For, you know, for lack of a better term. Let's see. Will you stay burning? You will. Look at that. Yeah, plains-wise, the biggest thing on the plains is really the same thing. The shamans, I hate the shamans on the plains sometimes. Those guys can be a real pain in the butt on the plains. And the other thing is really your spear guys on the plains, right? Usually your 2-star spear guys. Those are the ones that if I'm going to have trouble in the plains, that's usually where I'm going to have trouble at, is the 2-star, the 1 and the 2-star spear guys. Those are my most fearful. And then depending on what armor I'm in, if I'm in decent armor, it's not so bad. But if I'm not in decent armor, running around on the plains, then a lot of times I'm a little worried about, you know, just because, you know, they do a lot of damage with the pierce, right? Rain is the worst enemy, yes. That good old Valheim rain. I just kind of wanted to reset my comfort bonus here, and matter of fact, I can get a couple more levels of comfort right here. I don't know why I want to just make it down to the trader at this point. I should have probably left that up, but I just kind of want to make it down to my trader spawn at this point, since it ended up being on my starting island. I was kind of hoping to find another troll down here. I can't do anything but find great ore so far. This is the first one that I've ever had. I've got a lot of hours playing Valheim. I got a lot of hours playing Valheim, and this is the first one that I've ever had on my starting island. Yeah, but there it is. So when I spawned in yesterday, we just started this run, I think around 11 o'clock or midnight yesterday. When I started this run, I came down through here, and I made it the circle, and then I realized my trader icon was right here, and I'm like, well, that's just nifty. No, you had the spawn island elder and trader like 5 feet from each other. My son was so jealous. I was hoping maybe there would be a troll down here or something. That was really my biggest reason for coming down here, was to see if we could spot another troll, but obviously we got none. Somebody is in there getting poisoned. I wonder if he's one of those guys where he can't get out. I don't know what's poisoning him. Are there bees in there with him? He keeps getting poisoned. I'm guessing it's got to be bees in there. Yeah, I don't know what was poisoning that guy. Oh, there it is. I couldn't see the bee's nest. Now can we find another troll? Actually, let's get dried off here. Let's get dried off. I'm just going to kind of go right up the edge of this and see if we can find another troll wandering about. We still got 10 minutes of rested bonus. If I can just stay away from all you knuckleheads. Spawner over there. I'm not seeing a troll. Oh, we got blueberries. Oh, I've angered the horde. Where did you guys come from? Anywhere important? So I had one jumped in a boat with me the other day on my other run, on my other character. We were same thing. We were just sailing around. I wasn't low health. I'm like, why am I poisoned right now? I had to look around and look around and look around, and then finally I realized, hey. Yeah, I was really hoping for another troll in here somewhere, but not getting one to pop for us. Got a copper node there. We got that up there. Yeah, I think I've had that happen to me twice. Once I recognized it, one time I didn't recognize it. Man, I can't believe we didn't find a troll right in there. There's almost always a troll in that little area right there. I feel confident that that's an area we should have found a troll, but oh, you missed a good one the other day. I think I was on day 2 or maybe day 3, and where I decided to build a house was right on the edge of the Black Forest, and I'm chopping trees on the opposite side of my house, and out comes the troll. I'm like, really? I didn't have a bow yet. I had a level 1 club. That was probably the best. You know, that was probably the best thing I had was the level 1 club, and then luckily I had made a spear so I could start spearing some deers. So I had to kill him with a spear. I just kept throwing it at range and kiting him around the rocks. And we eventually got it done, but it was hilarious. Spearing deers. And killing piggies. Interesting little area. I thought that was a fish for a second. It was a piece of lint. You're gonna fly away about that time, aren't you? Nope. I don't know where that... Oh, there he goes. Like, where did that other deer go? Don't make me get wet to get you, Mr. Piggy. Oh, how many deer are down there? Are you a 1-star? You got antler. You got antlers. I can't tell if you're a 1-star or not. A lot of times I come out to these little islands and they're loaded up with wildlife. 2 or 3 pigs and a couple of deer, but only got the one piggy and 2 deer. Make sure there's nobody over here. Nobody at home? I think I killed these guys off on my way through. No, there's just one of you annoying guys. Raspberries galore. There, where are you? Where are you? I heard you. I can't see you, but I heard you. Fine. I can't even see you. You're over there somewhere. Oh, he's right behind that bush. He was right behind that bush and I couldn't see him. What do I think this game will look like in 5 years? I'm assuming at this point, unless they, and they talked about this early on, they talked about that there is a way that they could expand the world, but it wouldn't be an old seed. But I don't know if there's any thoughts on doing that yet. But I think by the time I'm hopeful by the time we get about 2 more years under our belt that they will have released the rest of the biomes. And I think if they've released the rest of the biomes, I still think there'll be some folks playing it, but I'm really surprised at this point that there's not a competitor out there right now for this type of game, right? So I really don't know what they'll do, but I think you're going to still have people playing Valheim 5 years from now. I think the rest of the biomes are going to get finished, and that's going to open up some other things, and I think they'll make some game tweaks, whether they open up an entirely new map and a new biome system, or go that direction. You know, I guess that's wishful thinking on my part, because, like I said, there's not really a competitor out there right now that's doing this thing. I mean, I think you could. I mean, it would take some thought, right? You don't want to be a copycat, but at the same time, you want to be, you want to put something together that feels kind of the same. It would be a crafting survival game, and obviously there's a bunch of different crafting survival games out there, right? And it all depends on what you really like. Like I've watched enough Sons of the Forest to just tell you that I don't think that I'll ever play that. I mean, it would probably take a group of friends saying, "Oh, you got to come try it," for me to even think about playing like Sons of the Forest or The Forest or some of those games. You know, they're kind of a different level of things, but it doesn't necessarily have to be a Viking or whatever, but just an NPC driven at this point. I think it's somewhat unique in their approach to the game, but you could think you could come up with other things, but it would be similar in the approach to a crafting survival game, right? Craft, move from this biome, move to that biome, go to this area, go to that area, defeat these bosses, go to these dungeons. I mean, I think there's a way to compete with that, but I don't know if anybody's actually working on one. Yeah, and I've said the same thing. So here's my thought on the magic is I don't think you need beginner magic. I don't feel like you need beginner magic, but I think by the time you advance to say maybe the swamps or say the mountains or something like that, that you would get the option maybe to make a some kind of a minimal staff in the mountains, like an ice staff, right? And maybe you can make some type of fire staff in the after you like complete bone mass or something like that. Maybe it's something you'd have to pick up from the trader or something like that. But I'm kind of with agreement on you that and that's one of the reasons I kind of got bored with it the other day. Is I was working on level up my magic on the other character, just to go back and do the queen using magic at some point. And I'll be honest, I got kind of bored. Just going backwards, felt like I was going backwards just to level up that magic thing. So I think in the earliest stages of the game, maybe not. I mean, that's just kind of my opinion of it. I mean, the other thought is you have two biomes to go yet. If you had two biomes to go yet, the Ashlands and the Deep North, right? If you had those two biomes to go, then it would make it much more fruitful to really, start working on your magic. You've never done the Mistlands? Oh, you're missing out on some fun. Mistlands is fun. It feels a little different as far as the gameplay and everything. It's truly more difficult, I think, once you get used to running around on the plains and you hit into the Mistlands for the first time. It's much like going into the swamps for the first time. Rage quit. He made proper plains for him. Fine, go away. Run away. You left your buddies high and dry here, though. All right, we'll take one out of the two. We'll take one out of the two. I mean, that's the other thing. They've almost they haven't made the plains food obsolete. You use it. Feels like you use the plains food for such a short amount of time. I think the huge plains farm is kind of a thing in the past. You need a big enough plains farm if you rotate it religiously and everything like that, and kind of keep up with it. I feel like you can get by with a smaller plains farm at this point. The only thing nice about having the bigger plains farm at this point for me is, for chicken feed, right? I use it for chicken feed at the end of the day. Yeah, I am completely out of stamina. I really don't want to eat anything. How long do you last? Yeah, we can eat that. Just give us a little extra stamina here. Just so I can make it home. Well, I guess it's kind of, I'm sorry for spoiling it for you. Once you once you defeat a certain boss in the game now, you go back to the trader after defeating that boss, and you can buy eggs, and then you can come back and you can obviously take the eggs, warm them up, and use them after that. You already watched it, yeah. So after you defeat Yag Luth, you can have access to eggs. They're 1,500 gold at the trader, and you can make a chicken coop. You raise a couple just for basically rotation or whatever. But you basically make a chicken coop and harvest your eggs, harvest your chickens, and they're some of the best foods in the game. Yeah, eggs are kind of high priced right now, right? I think we got plenty of those now. We don't need 35 rocks. You need more fine wood, but it really doesn't matter at this point. We got 3 more bees that we can stick out somewhere at some point. I am already over my limit on that. I'm already over my limit on that and that. Yeah, we'll arrange this at some point. We'll go back and rearrange at some point. I don't even have room for blueberries over there. And somehow I threw 7 coal in here. I don't even know why. Yeah, so when they released the Mistlands is when they introduced the egg thing. So that was December 7th of last year. So, what'd you find out new about Valheim today? Somehow I still got 8 coal on me. Yeah, that is a huge difference. You get that pierce value difference, and that pierce stamp value is huge. That pierce value is huge. It works out well in the swamps, and it works out pretty well in the plains. Even if you just wear like the root chest piece, right? You just need the root chest piece for that. But I'll be honest, I like doing bone mass in the root armor. And I just use a club against them. I'm not using it for the bow skill at that point, but I usually do bone mass and root armor, or at least the root headpiece, which gives you the poison resist. But yeah, you only have to wear, if you just want that pierce resistance, and that's what a lot of people are doing in the plains as well. You just have to be careful to not get hit by the shamans on the plains, because you are weak to fire. And then the same as if you on this run you venture out into the Mistlands. If you venture out into the Mistlands on this run, be careful of the gulls and the Dwarger mages. As long as you don't upset the Dwarger mages, it's really not a big deal. But the gulls Every now and then you typically hear them coming, but sometimes they just come out of nowhere. Yeah, I think it's the chest piece that gives you the pierce value. And I know the helmet gives you poison resistance. I don't remember what the pants have. To be honest with you, I don't remember what the pants do for you. Yeah, I've seen a lot of people doing that, or I've heard a lot of people doing that. I don't think I've ever actually done it. I usually don't take the time when I'm going to do bone mass to go and gather enough frost glands for a couple of hundred arrows to actually go and defeat bone mass that way. You can actually just stand up. If you're going to do that, you might as well just forego the frost and just stand up there with wooden arrows. Pants only for bow skill. I didn't think it worked like that, Psycho. I thought you had to have all 3 pieces on for the bow skill. I'm pretty sure you got to have all 3 components on for bow skill. Or is there a bug right now that just says wear pants? Oh, I got you. Okay, now I understand. I understand. Sorry. Sometimes things get lost in chat, right? Yeah, sorry, I'm just not on. I'd have to log into one of my other characters to be able to give you the stats. I mean, all the time I typically play the game and I don't look a lot of things up, right? I just kind of learn from experimentation. I don't watch a lot of YouTube videos unless I just really can't figure something out, right? If I really can't figure something out, then I'll go watch, or I'll go read about it or that kind of thing, or sometimes if I've done it and I just can't remember quick references or whatever, then yeah, it's not going to let you post a link. It is not going to let you do it. Ah, you're reading through the wiki. Yeah, no worries. Yeah, if you've played the game a lot and you just can't remember something sometimes, then sometimes I'll look things up, for reference reasons or whatever. But other than that, I usually just go with game knowledge, and then if I can't figure it out, then I can't figure it out. Yeah, same for me. So abominations didn't exist, root armor didn't exist. There was a lot of things that didn't exist when my first playthrough, and then all the way up until the point where I stopped playing Valheim and started playing New World. I'm gonna make sure my troll buddy's not here, and then we're going the other direction. But yeah, I kind of waited till they released some of the stuff that I knew was in the pipeline, and then went from there. Now, my troll buddy is not over here. Yeah, I was kind of hoping my troll buddy would be back, but no such luck. Well, I think I don't remember which run it was now. I don't remember which run. It was one on one of my...
Goodbye, everybody. I've got to go. Gotta leave you all behind and face
I do
the
random every time. I do random every time. I usually just live with whatever hand I get dealt, but I have had the occasion where I've started a seed and it has just been so horrible of a starting island that I've given up on it and started a new seed based on what I saw, because it just didn't have things that I like. But you know, it's a random seed. I've never plugged in a seed number and ran a world just because you know everything's a known. Then if you got a seed number, oh, this one's great for this and this one's great for that. Yeah, I usually kind of don't do that kind of thing. That's kind of my preference, but I have started a run before. Matter of fact, I think when I was doing permadeath here about 2 months ago, one of the worlds I had died, and I started a new world, and it was atrocious, for lack of a better. Everything about the world, the whole starting island was a mountain. It had a mountain in the middle of it, and there wasn't a good place to build, and there wasn't this, and there wasn't that, and I was like, yeah, I am just gonna go with a different starting world at this point. So we made new character and started over. The troll. But yeah, I know there's a way to like investigate seeds and everything like that. I've truthfully, I've never done that. I've always just went with whatever I'm dealt. And if what I'm dealt is just an absolutely horrible starting world, I consider just leaving that world and doing something different. Would you get out from behind the rock? This is the same thing I did with the troll yesterday. I just kept kiting him around the rock. La la la. Oh, you didn't burn to death there. Bambi is burning, yes. Bambi has burned. Venison for dinner, absolutely, absolutely. I want a deer head for the house. I want a deer head for the house. That time was kind of weird. He spawned up the hill on the other side of the rock, and I couldn't even shoot him initially. Yeah, I'm in troll armor, so he really can't do much there to me. Little known fact, this is actually the easiest boss. He is kind of easy, but I take the time, and I could have done this probably on day 5 or 6, right? I would have just been a lot lower skill. I would have been just a lot lower skill. And I would have been, you know, the less armor is a big deal, right? You know, if you come over and fight him in deer hide armor, he can actually do quite a bit of damage to you. Or if you come over and fight him in rag armor, he can do quite a bit of damage to you. In troll armor, he's not gonna do a ton of damage to me at this point, even though it's just level 1 troll armor. You just run around with a sword. I've done a couple of different things. I've done a couple of different things, but you know he's good for bow skill, so yeah. Oh, you imprison him in an iron cage? That'd be funny. I tried to do that with motor one time. I built a rather large I built a rather large structure around a motor spawn, and I kept trying to get motor to spawn inside, and I just kept I beat her. I did it like 3 or 4 times, but I couldn't get her to spawn inside with me. I tried it several times, but I could never get her to spawn inside. But it was a really large stone structure, and I was trying to get her to spawn inside there with me. Never worked out for me. And I know there's some cheeses that you can do as well that like you can build around the elder spawn area and do that kind of thing, and you can build underneath, and you can you can run in and out of the protected area underneath the. I usually don't do those kind of cheeses, but you know I know that they're out there. I've seen other people do them, or I've seen other people mess around with it. Did I get everything there? I think I got everything there. Yeah, I don't think, you know, so I learned something on my last run with the Elder, and I think I knew it before, and I probably forgot about it. So basically, you can spawn the Elder, and you can actually run far enough away from the Elder, and it's not a huge distance if you're going to use a bow. And the only thing that he can do is he can shoot the branches at you or whatever. I can't remember what the little tendril things. He shoots those at you, but he never, if you're not within a certain proximity, he never does his alternate attack. Because that's what happened on my one run. I was up close, or I was kind of up close, doing it kind of like I always did, and he spawned the roots in around me. And then when he spawned the roots in around me, I couldn't, I'm going to be bugged because I just did that fight. Is that what it is? Nope, I'm not bugged yet. But yeah, if you know, so like if you know, if you have that square pad, usually I would just run around that square pad. Well, his secondary attack is when he does the little underarm swing thing and raises the roots up and makes you move around, right? Well, I found that if I get you know, say a distance from here to that rock where I have my crosshair right now, if I get that kind of distance on him, he never does the secondary attack. Well, what happened to me? Let me see if which one was that? I can't remember what KO named it right now. It was like Unfortunate or Unfortunate Death or Elder Death or something like that. Here it is. There it is. This is the one where I actually got stuck. If you play that clip, I actually got stuck when the roots spawned in. That's how I would normally do it. It's just switch pillars, right? Or hide behind the rocks and switch pillars. So here I am. I'm going to be taking my last bow shot, and I decided, well, I can get one more in, and then I went to move away, and then when the roots spawned in, they had me in midair, and it wouldn't let me go. So it was kind of unfortunate timing on my part. But it was kind of weird. I felt like that was kind of a bug, but looking back on it now, I mean, I was stuck in an animation and I couldn't fire a shot. I couldn't do anything. And then it finally let me switch to my shield. But those guys were just, they were beating me to death, and he hit me with another root blast and I was just done. Yeah, and I was stuck in it. Was weird because I was stuck in a falling animation, and I couldn't do it. There was nothing I could do at that point. I was just stuck. I was permanently stuck in that falling animation, and I couldn't go anywhere. I couldn't do anything. I was just like, yep, I'm here. I couldn't jump off. I was sitting there feverishly tapping the space bar, trying to get it to let me go, and just nothing. But like I said, on my last run, and whether I knew it or not, whether I forgot it or not, heck, I don't know. But on my last run, I decided, well, I'm going to keep my distance on this run. So I spawned him in, and I probably got about this far away from the pad, and he would never, maybe a little further than that. He would never spawn the roots. He would just sit there and throw the tentacles, the tendrils, whatever those things are that he shoots at you, right? He would throw those at you once in a while, but that's really all he would do. Got all that. Man, we are cooking with gas now. Let's make a couple of these guys. I think the first thing I want to do is actually just go mine some tin. We'll just make a couple of you for now. Let's see, fire arrows. You can go in a box. All right, time to go look, get a little tin. Let's get some tin first, and then we'll look for some copper nodes. I still got to go through quite a few more dungeons that I haven't seen yet, but I've got tin like right down the street from my house here. Like tin starts right here, so we can do this pretty quick. Yeah, I came down here yesterday. It's like, yeah, I go to the edge of the Black Forest. I got down here to the edge and there was a troll over here. And I was like, well, can't do a whole lot about you for the moment. Oh, come on. Are you gonna come in here and bug me right off the bat, are you? Let's eat some of that. Yeah, I like the fact that I got this little low-lying delta area right here, right next to my freaking house. I've gotten to where I kind of like doing my 10 run first. If I go out and do a 10 run and level up my pickaxes, that tends to make the copper node go a little bit faster for me when I actually get to mine the copper node. I mean, you guys know how I do it. I spend forever digging a copper node out, and then once I get it pretty much all unearthed, you know, then we actually start mining away at the copper node. So I kind of like being able to do the kind of like doing the 10 nodes first instead of second, and get my pickaxe skill up just a little bit, and that seems to kind of help a little bit. At least it does in my mind. Oh, hello, Mr. Blue Guy. I didn't see you there. You might actually still hurt. Stop moving. Stop moving. Really, stop moving. You had a buddy with you. He had a buddy with you, but I don't see where he went. I'll take you. I will take you. I think I got enough cores right now to at least put up one smelter. That's probably all we'll need since I run modded and we can hold a lot. Let's see if I can get these 3, and then we'll get this back, put our smelter up, and get this going, and that way we can get our cauldron up. That should be a fair amount of 10 already. I still don't see one of the blue guys out here. Yeah, too bad you're not copper. You're right next to my house. Oh, I know it. I know it. I made you mad. I made you mad. I know just what to do with you, though. Can I squeeze you in here? Maybe. Maybe. No coal. All right, how many pieces do we get already? That will definitely be enough to get started. Yeah, I don't know what other people's records are. What's the quickest way? You know, a lot of people have different play styles. So, you know, using the play style that I typically do, using bow for the vast majority of the run, I think the best I ever did, and I wasn't trying to really speed run it, but I was trying to see how fast I could get through the world. I mean, if you've played it enough, you know, and you have your favorite way, you've developed ways what you feel like are the quickest way to beat the bosses and that kind of stuff. The quickest I ever did it was like 84 or 85 total in-game days through Yagluth. I think there's some folks out there that have done it a whole lot faster than that. I'm not paying attention. I'm not paying attention. I got these guys running around outside. You guys can just run around. So most of my permadeath runs, I usually get through. You know, and again, I'm not in any big hurry here. Obviously, I didn't do my Ike there till day 13, right? So I could have done it on probably day 8 or 9 if I'd have chose to. I would have felt comfortable doing it on like day 8 or 9, but I just kind of wanted to do some other stuff first, so I did it that way. Elder wise, I would say Elder, we should be at the Elder somewhere around I'll say day 35-ish. And then we're typically into the swamps for a little while. You know, most of the time I do bone mass somewhere in, you know, the 50 to 60 range, somewhere in that range. Kind of depends on how good your trips go and that kind of stuff. You know, there's other things in the game that dictate it, right? Yeah, I mean, some people like to just fly through it, right? So, I mean, I'm kind of giving you average numbers based on what I know, but I don't think these guys are ever going to leave here. I don't think they're ever going to. Lala Monk, thank you for the Lala Monkey. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate it very much. Have I done it that fast before? Yeah. If I really wanted to try an accelerated run, and maybe we'll save that for our next run. We'll try an accelerated run and see how quickly I can actually progress. We will push ourselves to do, say, the first boss in under 10 days, do the Elder by, day whatever. We'll see how fast we can progress. I know there's some folks out there that they get a lot of enjoyment out of doing that. I personally. It's fun to do, and I don't knock anybody for doing it, obviously, because that's it's how they want to play the game. But for me, the one time that I did push it a little bit, I think it was day 84, 85, and we defeated Yagluth. I think that's the best I ever personally did. Could I beat that at this point? I don't know. I honestly don't know. Yeah, and that's one of the things that I do early on in my runs is this is my standard starter build, right? This is my standard starter build that I start with on every time, and then we can just take and push out the ends as we want to expand in space, or we want to expand the the foothold here a little bit. I just typically this is just kind of my standard little build that I do. All right, did all you guys go away? No, you didn't go away. And the other thing is I usually take time and work on my skills. Like I know as I progress, I might be ready for bone mass. But if my skill is not where I want it to be, then I will wait. I will go and farm things until I get my skills to an area where I feel comfortable with. I put it that way. I get impatient and complacent. That's why you keep dying. Yeah, I'll be honest. That's one of the reasons that my runs probably take longer. Is I do take time to smell the roses. I build a house. I do think ahead. I think a couple of moves ahead for what I want to be doing, or how I want to approach this, or how I want to approach that. But I look at skills. Like I know when I go to do the Elder, I want to be at a certain bow skill. I know when I go do this guy, I want to be at a certain skill for that. So I actually spend time and work on those skill trees just for that reason. Boring for some. I get it. But it's kind of how I like to approach the game at this point. I know it can be done with a lot less skill, but I typically would rather spend the time and get my skills up to where I can be confident that we're gonna do well against that boss or against that fight, or out in the plains, or whatever we're doing, right? I want to have confidence that I can go out there and feel good that my skills are high enough to where I should be able to defeat everything out there with even if my player skill or my player ability is lacking, I should still be able to do it. And that's just kind of how I play it. I mean, it's not for everybody. It's just kind of how I play it. I mean, you look at all the deer meat and all the boar meat and stuff that I already have on me. That's purely from running around killing things with the bow and leveling up my bow skill at this point. Yeah, I've done that where I tried it. I've done Ike there on like day 5. I've gone out, I've gotten everything together that I needed to get. I established a small residence, and then I go and fight Ike there on like day 5. I have done that. I have definitely done that. But have I done it recently? No. I think for me, for fun wise and the way I like to approach the game, typically it's a little bit different. We're just going to use honey for now. How about that? Matter of fact, my beehives probably need emptied by now. I put some more chests up. Let's just make that. And we're going to get lots of rocks out there. I was just trying to separate some of the stuff because I was tired of looking at chests with multiple items in it. I get to a point where I just have to start separating things. I should put the rest of the beehives out while I'm here. I should put at least a couple more you out. Why don't you like me? There we go. More bees to defend home with. Where is our elder spawn at this point? Our elder spawn is to the south. Well, hello. Oh, you guys are just hanging out right here. Got a job offer I couldn't refuse. It's overrun. I'm forcing myself to be slightly more patient. Raj. I try to be patient, but then I do admit there are times that I get impatient and I go, I should be doing this already, or I should be doing that already, or I should be doing, I should be doing something already. So I get impatient as well, but it's also tough to go. It's really tough for me if I switch back and forth, running around on one of my high level characters a lot. I kind of forget. It's easy to get complacent, and it's not. I guess complacent's kind of a bad word, but maybe by definition that's what it is. But when I switch back and forth between like one of my high level characters running around for a couple of days to my low level guy, I find myself forgetting that that early stage game, and I'm not in the right armor yet. I just forget those things. There is a severe lack of trolls right here. I'm pretty sure these guys are going to come screaming down here in a minute. I should have probably went and taken the nest out already, but I was like, we'll save that for later. That's pretty close to home. We can use that to level up the bow for a little bit, maybe. I thought I saw a fish for a second, but I don't see him now. Here, we can leave those with you. Yeah, this is a great little area. Like I said, there's just like a delta here. There's a little delta here, and it's really kind of nice because I came down here earlier and I saw there was just tons of copper locally. This is actually too far away, isn't it? Yeah, maybe they won't come after me at this point. There's another spawner right up there. I'm hoping not to aggro these guys because I haven't picked up any wood, so I can't really build myself a nice little cheesy platform. But there is a copper node right here. I think we're gonna have to do this one. I'm about to get hit with a rock. I knew it, I knew it, I knew you were coming. I heard you growling at me over there. Ooh, is that one going to be too close to the water line? That one's probably too close to the water line. Did we aggro any of you guys yet? Not yet. I don't see you coming my way. Nope, you're coming my way now. I'm just gonna do this. Or maybe not. Maybe you're gonna knock me off. He can't shoot you, you're right underneath of me. Oh, come on. Oh, and now we got this guy. Really? I get this guy. If I could just manage to kill you. Stop moving. I need stamina at this point. I don't know if I can outbow this guy. He's gonna heal faster than I can do damage to him, I think. Of course, they know I'm here now, right? They know I'm here now, so I haven't got a workbench down yet. So maybe I'll get time to get a workbench down after I kill you. All right, I got a break. I knew chopping the tree was going to start him this direction, but I was hoping I'd get a couple of seconds. do my little cheese trick here on these guys. We'll level up Bo for a few minutes here. Oh, did I leave myself an ability to get back up here? I did. Okay. This is a lot of times, this is what I do to level up my bow. I find a spawner and then I sit here and I kill these guys for a little while. I'm just using wooden arrows and we got a spawner, and as long as I can get away from the poison guys, I'm usually pretty good. Because they will eventually just come attack this workbench over here. And of course it's gonna rain now. This guy's still trying to figure it out. That went right through your head. I swear it did. I can't even tell if I'm hitting that. I'm actually kind of too far away, but... They will all just come running down here. As long as they don't run arrows, we're okay. There we go. Spawner's out. I really didn't want to sit here and pick on these guys the entire time. Like we've already gotten a bow skill out of just doing this. We might even get a second one before this is over. If it hadn't started raining, I would have probably hung out for a little bit. But now that it's going to rain and my stamina is going to suck, I'm not going to sit here and do this all day. Just not going to sit here and do this all day. I was hoping maybe if we came down this way, we might find another troll cave. You guys didn't think I heard you coming, did you? There, I hit you in the noggin. I missed that time. Yeah, I was hoping maybe to find another troll cave down here somewhere right along this coastline. It doesn't look like we're gonna get lucky. We'll get lucky on blueberries. Yeah, I don't see any troll cave off that direction. And slowly but surely taking a bite off of each one of you here as my stamina just just slowly dissipates. I don't even know where those three guys came from. They kind of came out of nowhere. We got one copper node back there, but that one copper node, it is really close to the water line. So I'm quite sure by the time I get most of the way through that copper node, we're going to be standing in water to get it done. I'm definitely going to try to find a different one. I could really do without the rain about now. What do you got in the goodie chest for me? Feathers? You can keep that. I'm looking for another copper node up here on the hill. Like that guy. That's not bad. What else is around? At least this one's up the hill a little bit, but it's partially encased in another rock, which will make it kind of a pain in the butt to get that out. Yeah, I was hoping one of you would be copper. This would be a nice one. An easy dig out. I missed both of you there. I missed both of you again. All right, I got you that time. No, my fault. You stepped into it, buddy. You stepped into it. I don't think I marked another copper node right here in this area. Look at this guy. He's playing King of the Mountain up there. He is definitely king because I can't shoot him. He is definitely king of the mountain there, wasn't he? And it doesn't look like I'm going to get any of the lucky copper nodes. A lot of times I get that copper node that's right on the edge, close to home, but I'm not seeing one at the moment. Unless this happens to be a copper node here. You are not. You're not a copper node. No, nothing really close. Other than one I know is going to be like on the edge of the shoreline. You guys can just stay over there. I'm going this direction. Well, at least it's not raining over here. Just a little drizzle over here. Just a little drizzle. I didn't collect any wood that time, but all right, all you are processed now. How many we get on that trip? We got 54 on the last trip. We got 62 on that trip. You guys are cooking. I probably need to spend the nighttime here and chop a little wood and get my kiln loaded back up. Let's see. I need. Yeah, I can't do my cauldron until I get the forge down. So, gonna have to get copper for that. We'll get that. We'll get there. We will get there one way or another. Or wood that. All right, what did I do with my coins? They're in here somewhere. I'll get all this separated at some point. At some point, I'll get it all separated. One deer head. We're gonna need that for a stag breaker upgrade at some point. We're gonna keep the stag breaker for a while, right? We're gonna have that with us for quite a while. That. All right, let's go chop a little wood while it is nighttime. That way I can get bugged by everything that's out here. Yeah, let's clear a couple of you guys out that are close to the house. You're being kind of pushy. Fine. We'll go this route. You want to run away? I will do that. Jeez, you guys are not going to leave me alone, are you? Honestly, I just want to farm a little wood here. Ouch. Well, it wasn't really my intention for you to fall, but that's okay. Oh, the big green guy's coming now. The big Mr. Big Mean Green has got to come over here. That's right. Heal yourself. It's the other good way to level up a weapon skill is just go chop trees at night, because everything's coming out the forest to get you at this point. There's my stump. At some point, I gotta make room for a garden. Probably over here where my little shack is. Probably do that over here. Hey, we got some more fine wood falling for us. I don't know where that arrow went, but okay. I have no idea where my second shot went. It must have hit me in the toe or something, because it certainly didn't hit the great ore. CPU loaded up. Yep. I really need a bunch of wood, but I know as soon as I start chopping, you guys are coming back. I think this may end up being a little bit of a garden spot over here, so we could probably take you guys out. That log was bound and determined to come back down the hill to get me. Actually, I probably won't do a garden over here. I think where I'm actually going to do a garden is probably on the other side of the house. Yeah, I might actually move the beehive here. Yeah. We can still garden in the Black Forest, right? Yeah. Might just do it right out in this area over here, in this open area. I have to take this mound down to get to it, but yeah, I think that's probably a better place. Or even over here somewhere. Let's drop you off. We definitely don't need these with us, that with us. My favorite biome to live in is actually probably the meadows. I think you can do the nicest builds. It's the most comfortable. You don't have to worry about much. I think some of my favorite builds, however, are probably the latter biomes, probably, you know, mountains, plains, and lately I've done some Mistland builds, right? So, but I'm not actually living out of those places. I mean, yeah, it's kind of a hard call, I guess, for me. I mean, I enjoy all the biomes. I think all the biomes have, you know, good areas in them. I've never really tried to live in the Black Forest. I've tried it a little bit. It's not that I haven't done like a nomad run where you kind of build a house in each biome and you kind of work your way through the world that way. I've done that, and you know, and each biome kind of fits. But when you get to the point where you're just traveling around, it really doesn't matter where your house is. And at that point, I don't really care what biome is in, as long as I can get what I need around the house locally, right? I think for the most part, though, even up to the point where you're into the swamps, you're really kind of still dependent on some of the resources you can only get in the meadows. So I think it makes it my favorite place based on that, you know, because if you're going to grow, and you can do some of this stuff in the Black Forest, but if you're going to grow your carrots, your turnips, you know, in relatively safety, you know, of an area, and you know, do some of the other stuff, like you're still gonna need boar meat, you're still gonna need some deer meat when you first enter the swamps. But really, prior to that, I usually establish too much of a residence or too much of a presence, really, in the meadows to really want to move at that point, right? I do it for fun sometimes, but other than that, it's kind of like meh. But I mean, you know, if you just want to strictly build, I mean, there's obviously some beautiful builds out there, and I've done a fair amount of building in the past myself, but you know, I think resource-wise and everything like that, because you know, you get to the point where you're just traveling around so much that it really doesn't matter where you live later in the game, as long as you can get what you need out of that area. For aesthetics, oh man, I'm going to say the mountains is probably my favorite prior to Mistlands, and I've done a couple of You weren't here earlier. I did another builds in the Mistlands, and there's nothing in that. There's nothing in the deep north and the Ashlands. Well, you know, you can go do a cool looking building down there. But it's really just a barren wasteland, right? It snows ash all day. It's just a barren wasteland in the Ashland. So you can probably make something pretty good looking in the Ashlands, but the entire backdrop is really dark. Yeah, you can sign, you know, you've got Black Forest and Plains. You've got different biomes that border the Ashlands. And I'm not saying you can't make something good down there. I personally haven't ever had the desire to really go and build something in that area. I think I watched Dread Voidwish. She did some kind of build in the Ashlands once, and I thought it looked really neat. I mean, you could do some cool things, but it's, you know, it's as dark as the swamps down there, really. Like I've really only ever done one swamp build, just because. I mean, the swamps are cool and all, and it's not that I don't like the way they look, but you know, it's just so freaking dark down there that I tend to not build in the swamp. It's always wet. It's always this. You're limited on what resources are in the swamp, so I'm kind of like, meh. All right, we marked a couple of copper nodes. Let's go that way. Bling, 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 bling. Marie Hold. Marie, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it very much. And welcome in. Get what? Hide and seek, hide and seek, hide and seek. I have sought you out and I have won. Welcome in, Maria. I'm betting Maria is out there playing Valheim somewhere right now. What does everybody think? Do you think Maria is out there playing Valheim right now? I bet they're out there playing Valheim. If you're like anybody else that tunes into a Valheim channel, you're busy working on something in Valheim. You're busy working on something in Valheim, and you've got a stream up to the side. Everybody does that. I do it as well. Strat's playing Medieval Dynasty. Oh, we all resemble that remark. I think that's one of the most fun things about Valheim. I enjoy playing Valheim for the game, and I also enjoy playing Valheim for the fact that I can be. I feel like you know, me as a streamer, I really do this for fun. I just try to have a good time, try to chat with you guys. But when I'm playing some of the other games, I really don't get a good opportunity to interact with chat as much as I would like to. Like when I'm playing New World, forget about it. I hardly ever interact with my chat in New World, not because I don't want to. Maybe it's just because I suck as a streamer, but at the same time, I feel like I can't have as much fun. I hear I can hit escape and I can talk to you guys for a couple minutes, or I can wander around doing whatever and talk to you guys, do different things. Nice. How far are you? Have you progressed? How many hundreds or thousands of hours do you have in Valheim right now? I'm really hoping this is not going to be a watery one. That's why I came all the way over here. I'm trying to find one that's far enough away from the coastline to where when we dig down, I don't have to stand in water the entire time. I think everybody that's here really enjoys Valheim. Some more than others. Some more than others. Strat just hangs out with me because I'm an old fart like he is. But other than that, I think everybody really here, in here that comes by the stream, most of them are other Valheim players. Some of them have, like Psycho and Strat, they've participated on some of my community server runs and different things. And we all really enjoy the game. I think some more than others. I said I took a long time off playing Valheim. I was doing New World, and I still like New World, but there's just not a lot of new content right now for me in New World for me to really drive me back into going to playing some New World at this point. So I'm kind of doing some Valheim. I'm doing some solo adventures and different things. You got 600 hours in, nice. I think I have no idea how many hours you actually have, Spock. I have no idea how many hours, but I'm betting it's more than 2. I'm betting it's a few more than 2. $781, nice. Yeah, so for me, I picked the game up. I was playing Sea of Thieves with Mika and Justin and a couple other folks, and we picked up Valheim. You know, we kind of discussed it one day when we were sailing around playing some Sea of Thieves, and they seemed to be interested in it. And they had played a lot of survival games in the past. This was my first survival game, and my first game of of anything like this. Right, my first crafting survival type thing. I had never done anything like this, and then Mika and Justin, they were interested. Then Cornhead, then Sixer, another, a couple other folks jumped in here and there, and we did several run-throughs and had a blast with it. And then when New World released, I got into playing New World. I really wanted to play that game, so I got into playing a lot of New World and kind of put Valheim to bed for a little while until the Mistlands released. And once the Mistlands released, I've kind of been non-stop Valheim, to be honest. If you go with technically crafting survival games, there's some stuff out there, but they're not like Valheim. They're not like Valheim. I mean, you can look. There's like the Forest. There's Sons of the Forest. There's a lot of crafting survival games out there to be had. Dang it! I knew I was going to be in the water here. I knew it. Dang it. But yeah, there's some different stuff out there. I personally haven't played. I find that I'm going to compare everything to Valheim. I'm probably going to compare everything to Valheim. Conan's a little bit different. I've watched Tone Dust play a lot of Conan. And he seems to enjoy that one. It's kind of a different ball of wax in my opinion, but yeah, that's my opinion. Come on, you gotta have a spot that I can put you down somewhere. All right, that'll do. Yeah, it's kind of like New World is my first MMO. New World's my first MMO. There is another MMO. I don't know how many years away it is. There is another MMO that I've watched the trailers for that I think I'm probably going to give a shot. I think it's got a couple of elements to it that I like. It's got some New World elements that I like, and then it's got some different things, right? Instead of having basically a town built for you and that kind of stuff, you have to build your own settlement and everything like that and work your way up that way. It's a kind of a different take on it. Yeah, Raft is a survival game. I've watched that a little bit. There's some different ones that I've watched that just really haven't piqued my interest, but I also haven't gotten in and played some of those games. So if I actually got in and played some of those other games, that it might be a different story, right? We might be doing some other survival type games, but I would say so far Valheim, for me, Valheim is its uniqueness and a couple other things just kind of drives me to play it, and I haven't gotten interested in some of the other stuff. So Atlas is an old game, right, Strat? I remember you telling me about Atlas. Atlas is an older game that you used to play quite a bit. I knew you guys were all coming down here eventually. And you'll just line up in this corner over here for me. Here, I'm gonna try to give the Scratchies something to do when they show up. Try to give those guys a little something to do when they show up. Maybe they'll leave me alone a little bit. Yeah, I've looked at a lot of different stuff. But for whatever reason, other things just haven't really piqued my interest. When I first saw Valheim, when I first saw the trailer or whatever for Valheim, I'm like, oh, I gotta play that, you know. And that's the kind of the type of person I am. And it's probably bad of me, but sometimes I judge a little bit on the trailer and go, oh, I gotta play that. I gotta play that. You know, that looks interesting. It's something I haven't done, or it's similar to a game that I have played, you know, and I'll make a decision based on that. And I'll watch Twitch. I'll watch other people stream some different games on Twitch that I think might be interesting, and then find out, it really doesn't interest me. You know, New World was one of those games, right? New World was one of those games when it was in its testing phase, probably about a year and a half before the official release of New World. I watched somebody stream it, and it was somebody that I used to regularly watch play Sea of Thieves and other things, and I watched a couple of different streamers play it, and I just decided at that point that I really wanted to give it a try. I'd never played an MMO. Yeah, there's a lot of cool aspects with a lot of different games, and I'm not knocking other games. Like I said, for me, it's gotta pique my interest. For whatever reason, if it doesn't pique my interest right off the bat, I just kind of shy away from it, unless I end up with a bunch of friends that say, "Oh man, you gotta play it," you know. Then I'll give things a go sometimes. All right, we're gonna have to make a cave here pretty soon. We can put up our fire and just get our rested bonus out here. Yeah, if I have a bunch of friends recommend a game and go, yeah, you got to try it, and I can get in there and maybe play it with a group, or however you want to look at that, or with some different people, and see if I truly like it or not, that type of thing. Then yeah, I'm not against trying other things, but I usually try to do my homework, and like I said, good or bad, sometimes I make a decision on something that I really haven't tried yet, just because I didn't like what I saw. You're going that way. As long as you're not coming my way. That ought to stir up the masses a little bit. I'll probably have company here in just a minute. Let's dig through here. Let's dig ourselves a little cavern. We can put up a fire, get our rested bonus. I think the only thing I didn't bring is I didn't bring any core wood with me. We'll get some of that in a minute. I didn't bring any deer hide, but Try to get ourselves a little bit of a sheltered area back here. Because I know they are coming. Come on, get in here. Pretty close to being able to put up a fire. Oh, this is going to be one of those. Let's see. Can I do it this way? Yeah, that'll at least give us a comfort bonus there. And let's see. I didn't bring any core wood, did I? Let's take you out. And you would go in the water. You would go in the water. Yeah, I hear them coming now. I hear them coming now. They're like, oh, somebody is chopping down the forest. There, we can get arrested. Until my buddies show up. Yeah, you guys were right behind me. I hear you. And that's why I put up the scratchy lights for you. That's why I put up those lights. Oh, this is going to be one of those pain in the butt ones to get to, I think. Yeah, since we're on kind of on the side of a hill here, it's going to be hard to get a level spot in here. Oh, what a difference a rested bonus makes, though. Get rid of some of you guys. Where's my workbench? I kind of want to make it the rest of the way around here, but it can't be too far away from being all the way around. Hello, Mr. Rock. Well, that's is that a stump getting ready to come down on me? Looks like it. Yeah, as long as one of the poison guys doesn't come down here with me, I'm good. I'm waiting for one of them to fall down in a hole with me. I see you up there. I see you up there. You missed with your rock. No, I'm definitely going back downhill now. Oh, the copper grind. I'll try to take the minimal amount of copper. Hopefully just about 3 nodes worth. I think with 3 nodes I think I can get everything I need out of 3 nodes. I might be able to get away with 2, but I like to do some lighting and some other things. Even though I'm on a permadeath run, I'm not in a big rush at this point, so we're still gonna do a little bit with copper as far as that goes. I think I can get enough out of 3 nodes to get the workbench attachments that I need. You guys having fun up there throwing rocks at me? I wonder if I follow this tree, if it comes out there and gets you guys. I probably won't get lucky. Nope, it came down here with me. Right, it's almost morning time anyway, so those should be night spawners, so they should disappear pretty quick. How does that work? How does that work? I'm hoping a troll shows up at some point. I need some more troll hide armor. I'm actually kind of hoping one of those guys shows up for me here at one point, and we can just stand in the middle of our rock and shoot at him. Yeah, we got another tree we got to chop down. You look like to be the next rock over. Can I sneak in here? I keep thinking I gotta be getting close here. Gotta be getting close to breaking through. There it is. How did I end up with such a big step here? Yeah, I may have to take the edge of this out. Might have to. Might as well do it. Because I'll be wondering the whole time if it's holding me up. Come on, stamina, keep up with me. Pickaxe was 21. I'm kind of reading back through chat, seeing if I missed anything. Old school RuneScape. I watched somebody playing old school RuneScape one day. I did watch. There was somebody I was watching stream, and they rated out to somebody that was doing some old school RuneScape. Yeah, really, my background in gaming, if you're new here anyway, my background in gaming was mostly first-person shooters. And I kind of got out of playing first-person shooters, and it was mostly, I would say, 99% of it was something Battlefield titled, right? Something with Battlefield in the title, where that was usually my thing, and I kind of got out of playing those things and got into playing Sea of Thieves, and I did Sea of Thieves for quite a long time. I really did enjoy Sea of Thieves, and I kind of found out at that point that I did kind of like the grindy game, right? I enjoyed the grind. There's a little bit of grind in Sea of Thieves, and I kind of enjoyed that. And that continued, like I said, that kind of led me a little bit to this game, as far as it seemed like the next iteration or whatever. It was something that I wanted to try. So, all right, we have definitely got our alley dug now. Let's get rid of this guy. See, I did mainly first-person shooters, progressed into Sea of Thieves, really. So there's a lot of games. A lot of folks have been, gaming for years and done a lot of different things. And I gamed for years, but I was kind of really stuck on one genre that I enjoyed the most, and that's what I spent the bulk of my time doing. Then along came Valheim, and I'm also the type of person that I will find one game that I really enjoy, and I will just play it until I don't enjoy it anymore. And I've never really gotten there with Valheim, even though I think the replayability of Valheim has been fun for me, and trying different things and doing different challenges. And then I know there's some more challenging stuff you can do with the game than what I'm doing. I know there's some mods out there that you can install to do a lot of different things that make things super challenging. And some of them I've considered a little bit. Other ones I've just kind of shied away from, because there's certain aspects that I feel like it takes either too much away from the game or adds too much complication to the game for me. I'm a simple person. Yeah, that's the only. No. So we ran. I'm getting my rested buff here. We we did, I think, 2 worlds in vanilla, and then I've played around with a few friends that played in vanilla mode here and there. But we did a couple of rounds of vanilla early on, and then we decided we wanted to try mods. And a lot of the folks that were part of the original community server, we played a lot of different, they played around with a lot of different mods. You know, some that they liked, some that they didn't like, and what we found at the end of the day is Valheim Plus offered 90% or 95% of everything that we would want to modify was all under Valheim Plus. Hence, I kind of landed on Valheim Plus. My current community server runs Valheim Plus, the only mod that I run above and beyond Valheim Plus. And we don't have everything turned on in Valheim Plus that you can. But the only thing that I found above Valheim Plus that I enjoyed is the mass farming mod. I do enjoy being able to farm easily. That's probably the only other one that you know, some people like it, some people don't like it, and there's a couple of different farming mods that I've seen out there. You know, there's the plant anything mod, and there's a couple other mods that are similar to that. But the one that really the only one that I enjoy above and beyond Valheim Plus is really really the mass farming mod. We are staying dry in the rainstorm right now. It's like if I wasn't running Valheim Plus right now, I would have already made probably, well, I wouldn't have made a trip back to the house yet, but I would be pretty close. Yeah, I would have made a trip back to the house, or I would have had to throw other things out of my inventory, right? I would have had to throw other things out of my inventory. Just you know, just to unclog my inventory. But like, you know, I've got all this core wood on me, I got all this regular wood, I got a bunch of other garbage, so I enjoy the extra inventory slots. And for me, Valheim Plus just it allows me to be more adventurous. You know, stay out, you know, go out longer periods of time, you know, go on runs and run around, and you know, I can run around the plains for an extended period of time and don't have to worry about, you know, what I'm going to do with the black metal I just harvested off of a plain village or anything like that. You know, and we had one person that used to play with us that they really didn't like the mod thing. They really didn't like the mod thing. They're like, oh, portland metals and doing this and doing that. You know, that's you know, you shouldn't be allowed to do that or whatever because, you know, it wasn't in the basic game, and it's their game, and obviously, you know, it's how they want to play it or whatever, and I completely respect that. But this was also the person that would log out and log back in so they could you know, shorten the process. I'm like, okay, what's the difference? I'm really trying to keep my roof here, but I'm getting to a point where I'm not going to be able to keep my roof here soon. I don't know if I can level this out a little bit and make this work or not, but we'll try it. No, maybe I can hit this one. Maybe I can hit this one and stay dry. And the other thing I like about Valheim Plus, whether you use a text editor or, you know, or a different program to, you know, to change things, you know, everything has its own category, right? Everything has its own category, and you can choose whether you just want it to kind of remain in like a vanilla mode, or whether you want to, you know, whether you want to change it in that category, and it's just a true false. It's essentially just a text file, and there's some programs out there that allow you to take that and make down like a drop down menu out of it or whatever, so it makes makes things a little bit easier to edit. Me, I just go and edit the text file when I want to make some kind of change or something like that. But yeah, it's, you know, so you can choose whether to change anything or not change anything. So it's like category driven, like Beehive. You know, if you've got Beehive, you know, there's several things under Beehive. So you can enable the category by saying true, changing it to false, and then it'll have, like, you know, 4 subcategories underneath of it. Like, you know, if you want the processing speed to go faster, you can up the processing speed. If you want it to hold more honey before it tops out, then you can edit that. You know, and that's one of the things that I do. Basically, if there's anything in the game that I use, most of what I use Valheim Plus for, it's usually the quantities that machines hold that you use for processing, or, you know, if they're holding other things or whatever. You know, that's the stuff I really pretty much use Valheim Plus for. And I got a picture in my Discord of something. Oh, it's looks like the boar farm. Is that what I'm looking at? Yeah, it looks like I see boars. You got a ton of boars in there. Oh no, they're wolves. They're wolves. They look. Oh, you got wolves and boars in the same pen. Nice. I didn't look at the second picture. I didn't look at the second picture. Nice. I'm trying to stay dry. I'm trying to stay dry here. Can I stay dry? All 2 stars, nice. You gonna do a YAG run or something with the 2 stars? You know, if I could just squeeze in here. I can't tell if that one goes all the way through to the top or not. I guess I'm gonna have to risk it. No, that was a bad call. That was a bad call. I have made a sunroof. That's not what I wanted to do, game. I didn't want to make a sunroof here. I'm probably getting ready to make the sunroof even bigger, though. No, I didn't. Somehow I didn't. But as long as this end piece holds on out here, we'll still be able to go over and get our rested bonus. I'm just digging alleyways now. I'm not close enough to the fire, though. I have to go back in the rain to get it. Oh, no. It won't let me. Yeah, I still have to go back in the rain to get it. No, I always hate the first copper node. I always hate the first copper node. The first copper node always takes the longest. Seems like once I get one done and I get my pickaxe ability up there, the second one always goes faster. Pretty much takes me 2 in-game days to get my first copper node. All right, we got rested. If my rain would just quit, I would be happy. Oh, I made it back over here without getting wet. I made it back over here without getting wet somehow. I think most of you can come out. Can we get to a place where we can hit 2 at once? Nope, doesn't look like it. Trying to stay dry. I'm trying to stay dry. Hey, the rain quit. Get rid of you. Oh, let's repair. The copper grind seems like it's the slowest part of the game for me. Seems like I can get through the swamps as long as we're careful anyway. Seems like I can get through the swamps usually faster. Seems like doing crypts, even solo. Even solo, it feels like it goes faster in the swamps to me. Look at that. Those guys spawned right there. They spawned down in a bit with me. I guess I'll take it. Unfortunately, we're not too far from home. We are not too far from home. Oh, can I not hit that? Come on. Another nighttime. We're back to nighttime. This means I got all my buddies showing up here soon. Oh, time to eat. Yeah, time to eat. I saw the one expire, but I knew it was honey, so I was like, yeah, I'm gonna wait till at least till the honey expires. Time for all my friends to show up again. I think now what I can do as well, we can put an extra fire out here somewhere. Hopefully not smoke us out. Keep us kind of within range of the fire. Oh, one of you break. Or both of you, I don't care. Get you out of there. Yeah, we should be getting pretty close. Should be getting pretty close to everything being uncovered at this point. Can I hit both of you? Or all three of you? That'll work. Oh, just enough stamina. Just enough stamina to get through that one. I still think it's funny that those guys sprouted right down here with me. Yeah, I don't think you're getting any lower. That is pretty much it. We are all uncovered now. Oh, I don't have enough rocks yet? Really? We're not gonna need you. We're definitely not gonna need you. Let's repair. Where's my workbench? All right, now the game begins. Can we actually, at some point, get this entire thing to fall down? There we go. 2 at once. Can I hit you? Can I hit you? Try to find that magic spot. That wasn't it. I don't think I can hit either one of you guys. Can I get 2 at once right here, or is this just one piece? Yeah, maybe that's just one piece. I can't believe nobody's shown up tonight. Yep, no splashdown so far. You look like a good candidate, though. You look like a good candidate. No! Oh, finally, somebody shows up. The night's almost over, buddy. You're late to the party. No, where's it gonna be? Where's it gonna be? I think I'm uncovered enough around the edges. Yeah, I don't know where the magic one is. I wonder if it's that one right there. No, I was hoping I could hit 2 at once here, but I can't. I know it, right? I wish you could. I wish you could always know which one the magic one was. Yeah, they are definitely stingy sometimes. All you can really do is kind of get everything uncovered to make sure you get all the copper out of it, and then once you do that, it's if you can find that magic spot, sometimes you can get everything to come down at once. I'm definitely not finding the magic spot, ho. I always try to find the lowest spot, wherever my lowest spots are. But, sometimes I feel like I just get lucky. Other times I don't have any luck, and it just ends up being, down to the last couple of sections before you find that right spot. Nope, we're not going to find a magic spot on this one, looks like. Look like it's going to be down to the last spot. Well, that got all of you over there. This looks like the next lowest spot. Nope. Nope. Just thank you for playing. I fooled you on the last one. I gotta go for this one. Gotta go for this one. Obviously, that wasn't it either. We are not having luck. Yeah, it could be one of you right here. Yeah, it looks like I didn't get lucky on this guy. Can I hit it? Again? Nope. We cannot find the magic spot. Our giant copper remains more stingy. Yeah, it finally came down. Yeah, you know, sometimes it just depends on the area you're in. Sometimes you can find one that sits a little bit higher in the ground, it seems like, and you don't have to dig down quite as far to unearth everything. But other times it's just like this one, right? It's just finding that magic spot to get everything to crumble at once. And it's not like silver nodes, right? Silver nodes are pretty easy to get that to do on. Even the brains and the skulls are pretty easy to get a lot of that to come down at once. I'm getting everything I can here. I probably could throw that out. Yeah, that's kind of going to be it for the moment. Let's just change you to one of these guys for the moment, so I know exactly where to run back to. This other one is too low level over here. Yeah, silver nodes are great. I wish I could get copper nodes to do just like silver nodes, even though they take you a lot longer to unearth or whatever. I wish you could do that. I wish you could do that with the copper nodes as well. It's just fun. At the end of the day, it's just fun. All right, all you guys are safe. I got to get back home. And I'm running past blueberries. Wait a minute. Do I have room for blueberries? Now my troll's gonna be out here hanging out. I know how this works. And I'm kind of going the wrong direction. That's all right. It's not too bad of a run. I kind of went a roundabout way, but it's not too bad of a run to that copper node. There are a couple of closer ones to my house, but they're right on the shoreline, and it usually means you either can't get to it all. I kind of left those alone, and I've been searching around for other nodes. Yeah, I think it's a really cool spot, and this has got a maypole in it. I don't know where you were here yesterday when I started this run. I went to the east. The island, the starter island itself is kind of laid out east-west so far for what little bit I've explored of it. So I went to the west and found the trader. I'm sorry, I went to the east and found the trader, and I started to build down there, but it was kind of in an area that was it was sharp. In other words, the banks were kind of sharp and everything. Like, I really didn't find a good place to build, and I wouldn't find a lot of structures to cannibalize wood from down there. So I was like, you know, let me go up this direction and see what's up this direction. So I came up this way, and there's a freaking maypole here. And that's the reason we picked this spot. There were three little village, you know, little A-frame village places here, and I was like, you know, I'm just gonna build right here. And I turned around and looked. I'm like, oh, there's a maypole. Hey, I'm definitely building here. I am not building anywhere else. I am building where the maypole is. So I put a little. I didn't want to build right on top of the maypole or put it inside the house, so I just put a little structure around it for now. And there's the maypole. Yeah, you can look at the map though. I mean, like I said, I spawned in and I ran east, and there's the first hike there. There's the second hike there spawned. I ran east, and I was like, yeah, let's just go east for a little ways. But a lot of this down here I just couldn't find a good area to build down there. So I spent the night somewhere in a cabin somewhere and worked my way back up here. But there's the trader right there. So day one, or I think it was day one, we found the trailer. So I came back up this way and just explored up this way. And I'm like, all right, I've been to this coast. Let's just go up to this coast where we're at now. And this is where the maypole was. As many hours as I've played Valheim, this is the first world that I've ever had where you know, that was the thing, right? Maypole right there on the starter island, and a trader. I may have found a maypole on a starter island in the past. I have done a lot of seeds, but yeah, it's pretty cool. And then I'm right on top of the Black Forest here. You know, got just a little bit of meadows here, you know, and just enough buffer to where hopefully I don't get too many passengers coming over here. Big hide, bones, pine cones. I mean, and this is just, at the end of the day, this is totally a random seed as well. I don't pick my seeds. I don't do a search and try to find the best seeds or anything like that. I usually just deal with whatever the game gives me. There was a run not too long ago. I started the run and it was like, yeah, this world sucks, and I didn't continue on that world. But that's been few and far in between for me. I usually just go with whatever I get dealt, right? Now, what would be even more awesome is if we explore and find another elder location or something like that in the middle of here, or that would be too awesome. Right now, my elder's down to the south, and definitely looks like a boat trip unless this little peninsula goes way on down in there, and I don't think it does at this point. But it looks like, where we built here, we got an outlet to the east we can go around. I'm not sure if you can go north, but hopefully we can find a second elder location. The only other thing that would be cool is if we had a mountain or a swamp biome somewhere off the end of this, if it extends out far enough to get to that. Yeah, I think the one world that I started that was just really bad was everything was super sharp. It had like 3 mountains on the starting area. There was 3 mountains on the starting area, and the island it was fair sized. It wasn't a small place or anything like that, but it was just terrible. It was just terrible as far as places to build. Everything was like super sharp banks and everything like that. There's my troll. And I found this guy on like day 3. And I completely missed that shot. I had to kill this guy with a spear yesterday on like day 3 or day. It took me an entire day to kill this guy with a spear. It took me. So I was on day 3. I think I may have killed. I didn't have a bow yet. I did not have my bow yet. And I don't remember what time of day it was when we found him, but yeah, we were definitely hurting. We were probably level 5 on spear, if that. We were really low on spear level, and I built my house there, right, and I went out on the opposite side of my house over there to chop some wood, and I had seen him over in the Black Forest. He aggroed and chased me around for like ever. I mean, forever. So I kept, I was just running around. I would throw the spear at him and do like, 20 damage, if that. And then I would wait for, I was just kind of kiting him around a bunch of rocks that were out in the meadows. And I would wait till I got my stamina back, and I would get my spear back. I would, I'd kite him around the rock. I'd get my spear back, and I'd throw it again. I probably threw that spear at him 30 times minimum. I probably threw the spear at him 30 times to get my to get the kill, to get my first piece of troll armor. I wanted to make the bow, but I hadn't even made it over into the Black Forest yet to get my core wood so I could actually make it. I hadn't even made it that far yet, and there that guy was. I guess that's part of the price you pay if you build close enough to the Black Forest. You're going to get some of that, right? what? Yeah, you guys can just keep the rest of those rocks. I really don't need them. I still don't even know where the next place where we're going to have to go find a copper node at. I've run around out here a little bit. I guess I'm just going to have to go a little bit deeper. See if we can find some on the hillside somewhere that will be easier to mine than the ones that are on the water line. I've got several that are just, they're just down on the water line at this point. If it wasn't for the water line, they'd be great. Blueberries! And let's see, somewhere right here was some more tin. Let's grab that. Let's grab that. We're on our way back. We got inventory space. That was a really good first copper node, though. I got like 130 out of it, maybe? Yeah, it was actually more than I expected. I mean, I usually get, I would think average is 90 to 100 or something like that, and it seems like I got more than average out of that one. I'll take it. I'll take it. You dirty dog, you! I heard him hit something over there, man. He's one of my respawn skeletons from the crypt over there, from the burial chamber. I heard him over there a minute ago, but I figured, he's not coming my way. He's playing with somebody else over there at the moment. Yeah, but all this delta here, I knew as soon as I came over here and looked around, I call this delta, right? It's just a bunch of low-level wetlands over in the edge of the Black Forest. Man, you can just clean up on tin if you come to these areas. I did one run down the coastline and I hit the delta that was a little bit closer to home, and already gotten, probably almost the majority of what I need in tin already. And a free fish or two. How many you were you guys up here reading? Were you guys up here reading this? What's this one say? Oh, it's got more in there. I want to read. Sisters and brothers. I guess these guys were just up here reading this or something. I don't know. Kind of funny though. Two fish on a runestone. But yeah, I'm pretty close to the Black Forest, but still, it's not bad. Yeah, the free fish. Because I'm not gonna lie, if I can accumulate enough fish, I will use those. Once I get the cauldron up, I will use those guys as a food source a little bit. I will definitely use those guys as a food source. Because I think they're like 45 or something like that. I think that the next lower level is obviously deer meat. I think they're 40 and 15 or something like that for the regular fish. So I will definitely make use of any free fish that we can come across. We don't need you. We don't need you. Saving that guy for later in the game. We might make fishing bait out of you. Yep. We'll keep the core wood on us because we need that. We'll keep that. We'll keep... red mushies. Yeah, I haven't found any big fish so far. No big guys so far. But we'll take whatever we get at this point. I really didn't need to keep you, but we'll just throw you in there for now. More carrot seeds. I see the cultivator and gardening on our horizon soon. I can't believe I've already got 39 carrot seeds. Bones, you go in there. Where did I put gold coins? Why can't I find you? No, we don't have enough to buy fishing bait yet, otherwise we'd go down there. Yeah, let's make some wood and arrows up. I do need to spend a little bit of time chop some trees up here. Trying to stay ahead of the coal game a little bit. And after that, we'll go out and try to find our next copper node, I think. I probably don't really have enough bronze left to do a whole lot. Or we probably won't make enough bronze out of this to do a whole lot, but it is definitely a starter at this point. I need to just make some rock piles somewhere out back, but they tend to get in my way, and then I just end up having to do something with them later, so. Let's see, do we have the forge unlocked? We got the forge unlocked. All the recipes. That is the biggest recipe thing. It seems like it takes it forever when you discover that. I don't know, maybe the iron is longer, so I don't have enough fine wood to do this. That's workbench improvement anyway. Yeah, we'll figure that out. I guess I need to make this guy first. Because I got a fine wood tree right out back here we can go and chop up. Yep, cultivator, you're probably second choice. And not enough bronze left for anything else. And I got oak sapling unlocked already. The troll knocked that one. The troll was chasing us. Was it the troll? Yeah, the troll knocked down an oak tree for us. And it rolled down this ginormous hill and split apart, but I got the oak seeds out of it. So we'll be able to plant a couple of oak trees nearby and make it a little bit easier to harvest some fine wood out of it. I hear Scratchy out here. All right, heal yourself. Next arrow shot incoming. Oh, come on, you ran right by me. All right, where are all you guys coming out from? And you brought your healer with you, I see. You brought your healer with you. You first? I don't have any stamina left. I don't have any stamina left. You guys are going to make me eat food in the middle of the night. I really just wanted to chop and trouble a couple of trees, fellas. Just a couple. Get pushy with me. What are you over there looking at your buddy's remains? Your relative? I'm waiting for the next horde to show up. That's about all I did for the last horde. It seems like we got everybody at once there. Where's my next horde? I guess I got all the copper loaded already. There we go. At least I got everything loaded now. Yeah, I think I need to put a doorway like probably right here. There we go. I like that better already. I like that better already. Yep, that's better. That's better access. I didn't really think about that when I was building this place, right? I kind of set up, you know, north, south, east, west as much as best as I can using my mini map. Set up north, south, east, west. You know, that way if I have to dig anything out that I can make an even edge or whatever, that makes life a little bit easier. Yeah, I'm just gonna let you process for a little bit. We need to go and grab some more fine wood. That'd be enough to do the ads now. What else did I unlock? Some lighting. I've got one of those up. We got our bench up. We got our table up. We got our rug down. That takes a lot of fine wood. Yeah. Oh, let's do our cauldron before I forget about it. Let's do this now. There we go. We'll have a raw fish recipe in case we get some more fishies. So what is it? It was day 18 and that troll kind of came back what I think is nearly the same spot. I'm pretty sure there's a couple of oak trees over here. I want to try to go harvest these guys and then we'll replant the seeds closer to home. And you guys not see I want to shoot the deer over there. And I still got wood laying around. From when I was rolling trees around, so let's harvest that on our way. There's one oak tree. I like to get the oak trees and then replant them as long as I can do decent on seeds. There's part of the oak tree from the troll battle. We were this far away from the Black Forest. Ow, that hurt. Did 28 damage to me there. Ouch. Yeah, but we managed to get one part of it to explode up, which gave us a lot of fine wood quickly. I think what I'm going to go do right now is just go up here and get this other oak tree while my low-level bronze axe is good. I see a second oak tree close by. I can't tell if that's an oak tree. No, that's not an oak tree. Sometimes as you're at that angle, you think it's an oak tree. You think it's an oak tree until you get up close. More acorns. I'll take them. How many we get? 2? That should be enough to replant a couple. Let's see what else we can knock down. Oh, it missed it. It hit a low spot. The other one is just the right angle that went over in that corner, and it obliterated 2 or 3 different trees while we were over there. Good Lord. Can't you see I am busy working here? You guys really don't want to leave me alone, do you? Yeah, I was hoping there was another oak tree close by, but I'm not seeing one here. I don't think one was over in this area anywhere. Oh, there's one. And that should have us pretty good on fine wood for a little bit, and then we'll plant the seeds. I think I got, what, 2 seeds off of that one. I think I got 4 off the first one that the troll knocked down. See if we get any off of this guy. Nope, looks just like resin on this one. I probably shouldn't take the time to chop that stump up. I need my axe to survive long enough. Man, my guy's got a strong right arm. He never uses his other hand. And here's this one that got knocked down. Feel like we're sitting pretty good on fine wood for a little bit. We should get should be able to get everything made here that we need pretty quickly. Aha! Uh-huh, 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 uh-huh. What do you want, Brutus? Watch out, there's a guy right there throwing rocks. Yeah, we'll play this little game again. Blocked! Blocked! I'm a rim protector at this point. This is what I was doing with a spear yesterday. Except for I was taking my time and then I was throwing the spear at him. And I would have to kite him around to the other side. I would have to kite him around this side so I could go and pick up my spear. Blocked again. I wish I could find that magic spot where he could just never figure it out. Oh, every time I stop, he's like, all right, I'm getting him. Nice. Second troll on the day, I'll take it. I haven't even upgraded my other armor yet. You saw what I did to the big blue guy, right? What is meant by limited armor? We are going to stay below a total armor rating of 65. I can make any armor in the game. I can make any armor in the game that I want, but I can only wear a combination that gives me 65 points. And it may actually be less than that. I've gone back and forth. I've been trying to add it up a little bit and get the total armor value. So we're going to attempt to get through all the bosses into the Mistlands and through the Queen on whatever armor we can put together, but not to exceed 65 total points between cape, headgear, tunic, and pants. I did one in the past, and it doesn't seem to fit the bill now. I did one in the past, it's been a long time ago, where I couldn't upgrade any armor piece past level 2. But, you know, that still puts you pretty high on armor. Yeah, it would, but I'll be honest, I got kind of bored of the magic. Nothing wrong with it, but You know, that is a thought. I could do magic when I get there, but to be honest, I probably won't. I probably won't do the magic. It's fun, but I get to a point where I feel like I've worked on all my other skills, and I think this is where Valheim, even though we got a couple of biomes to go at this point, I feel like Valheim needs to introduce something like, you know, once you beat bone mass or once you beat motor or something like that, that you could make some basic magic level weapons. That way you could have a chance to kind of level them up a little bit, either in the mountains or the plains at that point. And that way, you know, that way when you're going into the Mistlands, that you have some magic capability, even if it's much less, that you can, you know, that you could have that. Yeah, and I've done it. On our last run, the Cunningham, and thanks for stopping by the way. I'm on our last run. We defeated the Queen. We actually did the Queen 2 times, and then you know, I had some thought. You know, let's go level up a magic character or whatever, and then go do the Queen with magic. And I'm still working on that character a little bit, leveling the magic up a little bit. Because I do want to go try it, but I just felt like I don't know. I got bored of running around just trying to level up magic. You know, there's only so long you can sit at a great ore spawner for the first 10 or 15 levels. There's only so long you can sit at a Draugr spawner. After that, it kind of seemed like really the only way to truly level it up was either run the plains or run the Mistlands. And I had already ran a lot of Mistlands at that point, and I kind of got old just trying to level up the magic gear to go do that Queen run. I'm going to finish that at some point. But, you know, basically we successfully did that permadeath run on the other armors, right? And had a good time with it. It took me 214 days, I think, to go through it. And most of my runs aren't accelerated runs, right? I make no attempt, and I make no bones about it, that I'm not trying to do an accelerated run at this point. I'm just trying to complete the world with whatever limitation I place, self-imposed, not self-imposed, whatever. But you know, I've played around with it. It's not that it's not fun. I just got kind of bored of it. I honestly got kind of bored of it. I was like, man, I don't feel like doing this anymore right now. I would rather just start a new run, and I had the thoughts of doing this limited armor thing anyway. So I was like, you know, let's just start this run, and then I'll go back and level up the magic a little bit more off stream, that kind of thing. I gotta make a big mud patch here. I gotta get rid of this thing in front of my door. It's driving me crazy. How you doing today, Cunningham? You doing okay? You playing a little Valheim? But I feel like we'll get back and play around with the magic a little bit more. I think the right call there is maybe we're getting ready to do a community server run, and I haven't put an exact date on when the community server is going to start yet. I need to do that for the folks that have kind of signed up in Discord at this point. But we're going to do another community server run, and I already got somebody that said they really want to try the magic for the community server run. So I may play around with it a little bit more there. Getting ready for some bed? Nice. Well, you're not like the rest of the world. You fire up Valheim and watch a stream on the side. That's how I do it. That is definitely how I do it. All right, we have made it. We have officially made it to whatever day it is, day 19. It's time to put the X's up on the house. If you had a second monitor, gotcha. All right, X's are up. X's are up. We made it to day 19 on this run. Yeah, but we're gonna make an attempt. This might be one of those things that I just can't survive. Once I get to the Mistlands, I just can't survive well. Because you have to be able to go into the Mistlands to make the magic gear, right? You have to be able to go in, find, what is it? You have to at least get enough cores to do your, and you have to get your, obviously you have to get a couple of taps. You have to get some black marble. You have to get some brains. You have to get, you have to get the sap from the taps. And then you have to get enough cores to put up your refinery and your table before you can even think about doing magic gear, right? So, yep, Galder table. You have to do all that stuff. You have to do all that stuff. So even if you get to the point where you're going to do magic gear, in the end, you still have to get access to all those items, right? It's not like I'm in the Mistlands now, I can make magic gear. So we still got to go in there. We still got to go in there and defeat what we need to defeat and do what we need to do with whatever gear sets we can put together. Let's see, I only get one. Let's see, Trollhide Cape. Yeah, that only gives me an extra armor rating of 1. So we're going to forego that for now. We're going to upgrade our tunic, pants, and helmet. We can do all 3 for the price of that. So it makes a lot more sense to go up a total of 6 points for total armor rating, right? Yeah, and that's true. So and that's the goal of the run is can we successfully navigate? Can we successfully navigate at? And I'll be honest, it may end up being armor level 60. I've gone back and forth. I've tried to do the math a little bit, and that may mean it'll probably mean that we'll probably do some root armor pieces. We'll probably go into the ice caves on this run and get some of the Fenry gear so we can be quicker out there. Because I think that's a total armor of 48, 50 with the cape, and then we might do things like, we may mix in like the Drake helmet, right? We might wear a piece of, we might wear the Drake helmet to kind of maximize, where we're at or that kind of thing, but like the root armor chest piece is probably a pretty good call for that. Yeah, I mean, it could be. We're going to see how it turns out. We're going to see how it turns out. If I find at the end of the day that I just can't do it because my skills aren't good enough, my whatever is not good enough, that to go running out there with the lesser armor that I just can't survive, then we're going to find out one way or the other. I do know this. I do know this. I have full confidence through Yagluth running at lesser armors. I do have full confidence in that. I have confidence that I can get through those areas. Actually our last run on our last permadeath run, I think we did Yagluth in full padded armor. But I think the majority of the planes, I will say half the planes that we did it in root armor. We just had to be really careful not to get hit by the shaman, because I was still trying to get my bow skill up at that point. I was still trying to get the bow skill up to a higher value, so I was still wearing the root armor in the planes. I did make the wolf armor for that run, and we did wear the wolf armor for the motor fight. That's the other one I have to make sure if I'm wearing the lesser armor, if I'm wearing like level 4 troll or level 4 root armor or even the level 4 Fenry armor, maybe I need to make sure that I'm not getting hit by one of the blasts when she rains down the blast from above. I need to make sure that I'm not getting hit by one of those blasts. But it seemed like a cool challenge to do, and like I said, we're going to get the community server up here too in a couple of days. I said it was going to be probably Monday-ish before I did it, but hoping I can get a couple more people that might get interested. I know KO is kind of out of pocket right now, so I haven't been able to talk to KO once he gets a little bit better and see if he's jumping in there with us. But I think we got 6 of us again for the community server run, so we're going to get that back up. Yag was rough. What did you try on the yag there, Cunningham? Did you try? What was your I guess what was your method that you used on yag? And we're all noobs. We're all noobs at the end of the day. Yeah, definitely going to have to get a couple more nodes, probably 2 more nodes of copper, and I think that will be enough. Oh, you go and farm the ice arrows? That's my favorite method to do it. I've done it with the silver sword. I've done it with the Frostner. And I want to say I've tried some other weapons sparingly here and there. I've done it with both those methods. To be honest, I feel like doing it with frost arrows is just as fast as long as you level up your skill to a pretty good amount on your bow skill. If you raise your bow skill up high enough, and you do enough damage. It really goes just as fast, because what I found when I was in there with the silver sword or the Frostner doing strictly a melee run, that there was times that I had to retreat and run around and do this and do that and do the other, and I spent a lot of time doing those type of things when I was doing my melee runs, and I felt like frost arrows were really just as fast at the end of the day. But I'm also really, I'm big on bows, right? I'm big on bows, so I spend time to get my skill points up there. I think that's pretty good. That's pretty good. You're not gonna see overwhelmingly benefits between like 72 and 85 or whatever. It's just a matter of being able to shoot a little bit faster, and that's really about it. But like I said, for me, I timed a couple of runs. We did some tests. It's been a while ago. We did some tests where I basically went and farmed the Agluth, and I tried different methods. I tried different methods to see what I thought worked best. And for me and just my play style, obviously, we stuck with the bow. But yeah, shooting faster is nice, so you got that draw time, but that's and that's it. I can, the higher the skill, the quicker you can get shots on target, right? That's kind of the name of the game for me, and I think that's where the root armor really comes into play early on. You guys hear me talk about root armor all the time. It's really good because I think it almost acts as a modifier that allows you to get your bow skill up a little bit faster, because you're getting more shots on target a little bit faster. So I usually like wearing the root armor, and I usually go and make the root armor just for that purpose, right? And then later on you can use it for, like, pierce value and other things that come into play. Oh my god, where did I put feathers? One of you boxes. This one. Yeah, I mean, I'm on. It just turned day 20. It just turned day 20, and I've already got this guy's bow level. Where are we at? Bows. It's probably the largest one. Run, jump, wood cutting, bows. I'm already at 31. Yeah, so I use Valheim Plus. I use Valheim Plus at the end of the day, and that's one of the things I have enabled. Is I can stack things. If you look at things like my kiln, I can put 100 coal in here. you know, I can put 100 lumps of whatever I'm smelting over here. I can put 100 pieces of wood in over here. It's mainly what I consider quality of life stuff. My chest have an additional roll. Come on, come here. My chest have an additional row, and then yeah, I'm triple stacked. And then I also have 2 additional player inventory rows. It's kind of how I like to play at this point. It's you know, I like to be a little more adventurous when I'm out on my runs and doing different things, and I really enjoy being able to go out and do certain things and stay out and be adventurous and explore and go to different places. But yeah, it's Valheim Plus at the end of the day. If you type !mods, you can get a list of everything that it does. I use probably 75% of the categories that are available in the mod. You can choose what to turn on and what not to turn on, and you can edit the categories. Like you can add rows, you can add player inventory slots, you can add, you know, certain things like that by just setting a category from false to true and say I want 2 extra rows of inventory. I want, you know, an extra, you know, 750 pounds of carry weight. But you know, that makes it nice for me when I go out and do like a run on the plains. I can do an entire goblin village. I can portal metals and do a couple of things like that. So, but you know, it's I've done vanilla runs and I enjoyed them, and I can play vanilla. I don't have any problems with vanilla, but it's kind of my choice at this point to run the modded way and just be more adventurous. It's kind of how I get a little bit more enjoyment out of the game. Where did I put my log stool on this character? It's over here hiding. Too far. All right, everybody. It is time for me to get out of Dodge. I know I got a little bit of a late start tonight. We had some basketball to watch. Duke wins the ACC. I don't know who won some of the other games. I think the wife's still watching the UCLA game. Either that or it's over now. But we had a couple of ball games that we had to watch and a couple of different things. Appreciate everybody coming by tonight, hanging out with me, watching me on my new run. We are on day 20 currently, 3:58 a.m. in the morning. I do have that's part of the mod as well. I know what day it is and I know what time it is. You can't see it because it is underneath the Sergeant Dead Red logo, but it is there. That's also part of the mod pack. But yeah, I appreciate everybody hanging out with me tonight. Hopefully everybody had a great weekend so far. You got Sunday left to go. Hopefully you got some fun with that. I got, so I'm looking. Morning Darkness is doing some kind of build, and I don't know beyond that. I really don't know beyond that. Let me make sure I got everybody. Papa Strat, Red Fairy, Being Saber, Big KO, Talia Arrow, Tone Dust, Vampy Chick, Psycho, Grumpy Codger, Mega Myers, Monolithima, Lord Ashton, Iberius. I hope I'm doing that right. Lala Monkey, Grumpy Codger's out there, Frags, Fair Nooks is out there, a few other names, DC Shadow Man, Green Thumb is out there goofing around, lurking. Hopefully you guys are having fun playing some Valheim. Hopefully you had fun watching me stream tonight. I don't think I'm gonna, it's 3:47. I don't have a chance to hang out with anybody tonight anyway in their chat. But appreciate it, everybody. We will be back on here tomorrow evening. I will try to be a little earlier tomorrow evening. I don't think there's any ball games going on tomorrow night that we're going to end up watching. So, but appreciate everybody hanging out with me tonight. Thanks to Cunningham for stopping by, and anybody else that stopped by. Let's see. Servant of Serpa. There was a couple others. Sorry if I don't get you. Let's see. I still can't figure out how to say the name.
Goodbye.
Try something.
everybody.
I don't know how to say your name. I don't know how to say your name. Sorry about that. Baby Spot.
Gotta leave you all
Mary,
behind and face
Marie,
the
thank you for the follow, and then Lala Monkey also with the follows tonight. Appreciate you folks very much. And was it Thagris? Thagris came by for a little bit. Yeah, anybody and everybody else that came by tonight. Appreciate you guys very much. You guys take care. Have a great Sunday. Hopefully you got something planned for tomorrow, friends, family, a little fun time with gaming or whatever you got going. Psycho, we will catch you later. I'm hoping to get the community server up and running here soon. I would like to get a couple more participants, but I also understand that everybody out there doesn't like running a mod, so I think that's probably a little bit of holdback. But if there's anybody interested, I know I've got a couple of folks interested. I think we need to show them how to install the mod. It's not too hard, but once we get through that, we will probably fire that up here pretty soon. Like I said, I'm kind of dragging my feet a little bit, hoping that we get a couple more participants that can jump in and play. But we'll see how it goes. But appreciate everybody again. You guys take care. Have a great day tomorrow. Today, I guess it is now for most of you. And I will catch you guys later. Good night, good morning, good evening, and I will see you guys tomorrow.